lanternen. Det är för vapenskruven.
Both the players manages to trade one out, but buys a lot.
When you and Breakdown has been so effective going up against
In here, losing most of the fights. And look at this, Dirt trying to hold him down.
Those final seconds. Now early rotations needed for NB.
Defensive Esper, test on it.
就变成说他算半职业队伍吧。我们所说的铁板烧的黑名选手，因为他点那选手
仓库跟我们的点那。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, and this is the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Regional Qualifiers, and we are now on the second day of the playoffs. The road to World Championship is afoot, and by the end of the day, as we jump in onto the lower bracket, we are going to say bye-bye to 3 of the teams right here, and only one will be rising up from the ashes and will be getting a chance to fight it on the grand finals. I am Neptune the General Garcia. Together with me is Cali Gaming, and later we're going to see Mustachio AG as well to continue this fight. This is where we are going to find out who will be moving up, Cali.
And you know, last game at the last live we had, it was so freaky. You know, the next thing you see, it was ABC Esports getting shot down by Blacklist International Ultimate on the upper bracket, and Almighty actually taking this upper bracket away from Smart Omega as well. So you have this final 4 teams actually down there in the bottom, and Smart Omega, WDC.Freeslot, ABC Esports, and Dunya Games, as they are down there below. One thing that they gotta do is win 2 series in here to advance to that lower bracket final, but then again they still need to get one more to be able to reach that grand final. So it's a 4 match that they have to be able to win here to be called the champions of this event, but it's easier said than done. You know, Blacklist and Almighty still sitting at the top there waiting for whoever fights them, and whoever loses that will be dropped there in the lower bracket final. But then again, you know, Smart Omega, so curious to see what happened in this team, by the way, because honestly they were favored to win against AMT, but that would be said all for now. Here we are in front of your screen. It's going to be Dunya Games, Jet Sky, Zen, Gunzi, Fran, and ZZX. This is the team that absolutely got destroyed and now has to find their way back. It's a good thing that they have a second chance though, but if they lose one more time, Neptune, it's all over.
Yeah, it will be over. It will be done for Dunya Games. And from last year, I mean, they had a good thing going for this match, but this is their next chance to go in and take the championship. But that will be against one of the top teams in here as well. And well, we'll have to find out. Like, we're looking at Dunya Games from Indonesia, and later on we're going to see the next battle, and this is, if I'm not mistaken, the countryman ABC Esports, and we've seen a lot of great gameplays from this team. They have cleared off the group stages with a perfect run, only to be brought down on the lower bracket in here for their fight, and it is a 3-1 loss that they had. So one thing that they can do right now is take over the game against Dunya Games, and they can move up another level.
Now, one thing that ABC is currently good at is, of course, playing those hard points. But what really stands out the most from this team is how well they are capable of just taking any team down. But up against Blacklist International Ultimate, they were not having it at all. They were always losing everything. And with that said, you know, same thing doesn't need to be happening the same here at this lower bracket, because they repeat the same mistake twice, it's gonna be all over. They get kicked out of the playoffs. But again, now it's all going down to whoever wins that coin flip, and how is the maps and modes gonna look like. And well, here we have it right on your screen. But before we go and line it up, let's take a look at the skill bans and the map bans made here by ABC. They have Sparrow and Summit ban, Dunya Games to take down Annihilator and Takeoff. So with that said and done, you will be able to see Raid Hardpoint at map number 1, which is going to be one of the better maps of ABC overall. So as they drag us in there, it's going to be one hell of a match. And well, honestly, ABC has been kicking it in this hard points. But let's see though, how are they going to go up against their rival in that Indonesian scene? You know, Dunya Games, the number 1 in their own region at Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, this is like pretty much bringing it back to the regional qualifiers for their region, for Indonesia. And well, we have to find out. I mean, most of the times we've seen a lot of hidden strats right now, but that was not seen from ABC Esports. Earlier in the game, in the group stages, Dunya Games didn't do it that well against Smart Omega. So this might be a chance to turn the tides towards Dunya Games, because we're looking at its stats. It is most looking at to ABC Esports take the lead, but it is up to Dunya Games to bring it to a different level.
Well, here we go. It's going to be the first round of this matchup. And, well, Dunya Games already in a good rotation. Jet Sky will be having the power position after all. So, with that said and done, they will be able to get broken here by ABC. And that's going to be a great start for them. And they will be having Trickster guarding down the flank. And they have Rift inside the hill as well. And honestly, Dunya Games with this flank right here could just be the game factor, the de facto from this matchup. And, well, they will fail here in Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, they're failing right now 23, 24, and counting up right now on to the points, and ABC just raking them up. It is the frags being done by ABC Esports, giving him most of the time in that hill. Well, this is the time that Dunya Games will be overtaking and overcoming that adversity that they face against ABC Esports as they prepare for rotation right now, heading into P2 kitchen right now. Will be prepared and cooked and heat up by ABC, but unfortunate for them, Dunya Games has set up 3-member on that kitchen.
A very wise setup here for Dunya Games. ZZX and of course Zen, they know what to do in there, locking things down inside the hill. But Okats, who has a 1.13 KD right now with the matchup, is going to try to break and open up this hill. Well, it's not going to use that gun actually, by the way. Gonna use that nade first before they go and attack this to try to soften that defense inside. But it's not going to be that easy. 3 players stacking in there. Okats will be able to get the first blow. And Zen, right now for Dunya Games, hunting the players down in the spawns, but Trickster were able to win that. But Dunya Games still continues to rack the time. They still have the spawns, by the way. So they all have the cards in their favor. They just have to win the gunfights. At that they do so. But now the push is going to come true. The flood is going to be inside for ABC. What a beautiful 2-man play here made by Riff and Okats. But that soon would falter. 17 seconds left. And ABC, they will let go of the push now. And Dunya Games will continue to pick up the scrap time while they have a solid position at P3. A guaranteed money hill. They get the initial lockdowns, they get the initial kills. They will be ready to go and claim all the time and rob Dunya Games off of this money hill.
And speaking position, Aimer right now getting 3 frags already, going for the 4th. And this is Aimer cutting the approach of Dunya Games into that next point. And well, we are seeing Okats right now continuing this on. This is the threat of ABC Esports. Dunya Games, Fran heading in onto the trap against 2 members of ABC, and Aimer still continuing in with the Purifier ready in hand, going in for the 3K. And this is just a good showing, spawn trapping all those members that is popping up from Dunya Games, and Fran will try to go in from the backside, but still the approach, the tactic, the hold of ABC Esports a little bit too tough for Dunya Games.
Yeah, ABC Esports, great timing there by OCATs, by the way, with that Purifier, everybody were just able to slay and continuously drop Dunya games one by one, picking them apart and not giving them any time inside this hill. A full 60 just accumulated by ABC Esports, and right now they will be the ones late on the rotate. But number 5 in Blue and OCATs is going to be able to kind of break the tiki as well, so they get this spawns here immediately, and now they're going to flood this staircase, but that soon will falter. Great defense made by Dunya Games on this first 10 seconds, but ABC is gonna line them up in here one more time, and Reef gonna get that huge 2 kills. Now the Hardpoint, it's contested. They break this hill, but they won't be able to successfully hold it. For now, it's Dunya Games locking things down, shutting up ABC Esports.
Zeze is the guy who started that off, cleared that area, and basketball court will be covered with Dunya Games. Points ranking if Trickster will try to push in, but he will be taken down. Good hiding spot right now from one of the members, 2 of the members onto that locker room, and this will give them a chance of further into getting the points close into the lead that ABC has. Jet Sky right now going in and cutting the approach of the rest of the teams as they prepare and set it up towards Central Garden. Zen taking this square center as well, chasing everyone because he has a Purifier. You don't want that to go to a waste, but I think it is going because time is ticking and everyone is not heading to their side. ABC slowly being taken down, and DG is covering this Central Garden to their favor, catching up onto the points, now taking the lead.
Yeah, Dunya Games is slightly having a better overall utilization with that score check and those operators, and thus the reason why they're able to find the way to secure all angles in this P5. Normally, it's going to be hard to control, but they're making it seem easy because of how well they just cover the entries, and it's all about the communication gameplay in it for Dunya Games. They claim the first 30 seconds, and ABC, after investing all of their operator skills at that P3, they have nothing to use here to break this hill, and that's the reason why they are having a rough time. And Gunzi now able to find the first kill, looking to line up more in the back of the driveway. Get this drive-by, and this 15 seconds could still be continuously in favor for Dunya Games. And, well, what a nice change from P4 to P5. Dunya Games, they just really know how to play this matchup. Now they just got to convert a little bit more. They have the momentum in their favor, and it looks like they're going to use that XS1 Goliath to create the ingress moving into this P1 reset. And I think that's the best way to go as they lock things down. The Hardpoint opens up, and they will be able to contest. But ABC, if you want to win this matchup, you got to remove this XS1 Goliath, and they're teaming up to get that kill, and there it is. Conversion made by ABC. They get the power position, the laundries just needs to find the way to eradicate the players down, but Dunya Games will be able to control that laundries now. This time around, the pinch is gonna happen as well, Neptune, and now you're seeing a back and forth action here. You never know who's gonna take this hill.
Spawn flip right now being done by Dunya Games, taking over that hill, but from the other side, from passageway, ABC is making their drive, but still within that square center. Dunya Games is heading it up. 3-man in there, still strong, not taking down that easily, and it remains with 1, but the hold there. 10 seconds remains in this hill as they prepare for the next one. Kitchen, once again, will be heated up.
ABC, this is going to be a tough take for them. Another XS1 Goliath invested by Dunya Games. They just really want to pull away, but ABC is not going to go down that easily. They use the Gravity Vortex to shut down that XS1. One way to go. Now they just need to clear out the perimeter, but Gunzi is going to make things a little bit more difficult as he finds the 2 players and bully out 2 players down, and Fran able to invest the Gravity Vortex. Now they are able to get a good contest, and Fran once again creating the play. And ABC out of the point, they bring out their operators, but it's a little bit too late. Dunya Games get a good read on that take, and now they are claiming the time. 121 to 160 should Dunya Games get this final 30 seconds. Looking about a 210 points inside the matchup, so ABC, they gotta get in there. They gotta get in fast. Just make sure Dunya Games will not be able to get any more time, but they will fail and worry about the next hill, which is going to be the money hill that they were able to claim a full 60 on. So let's see if they're going to do the same thing again. Well, here goes nothing, Neptune.
Yeah, here goes nothing. Goliath right now denied in there, and the push, and ABC Reef will try to go and take that Goliath into play. ABC Esports right now got a good hold. Dunya Games will be pushed off right now because of that XS1 Goliath, who is in the garage right now with no wheels but have a parking slot. He will not be going down that easily. Good hiding spot as well in the corner, as the rest of the teams will be onto the other side, and both approaches from three sides will be covered by the teams of ABC Esports. Though it is 50 points remaining in here, I think they can easily get the remaining 33 seconds right now to catch up into this hill, into this scores, and it is ABC Esports going in for a comeback. We'll have to find out what will be the response of Dunya Games in this as they rotate in on to the next hill.
You know, they are just one-upping one another. You know, you claim that money hill at that P3. I'm going to claim a good money hill at this P4. And right now, Dunya Games in the prime position in this hard point to get all the time, but it's not going to be that easy with Trickster investing the Predator missile, getting that huge 2 double kills, and now they will be able to get some contests inside, but not to the point where they will be able to bully out Dunya Games for the moment. Well, a lot of Goliath strats that we've seen throughout the playoffs, and ABC and Dunya Games, they're doing the exact same thing. They're following up that meta, and they're now, for Dunya Games, they just gotta need to survive and take this XS1 Goliath invested here by ABC. That's going to be restocked across that swimming pool, and Dunya Games just continues to win that gunfight. That's 5 in a row in the kill feed, and it's a good thing that they do that, because right now they are claiming the time, and they're almost pulling away here, Neptune.
Yeah, and well, it took a long time crossing this whole map for that Goliath. And the moment it enters that basketball court, it has been taken down. Still given the chance to Dunya Games right now to get the scores, even the scrap points. I don't think they will be letting this go. I mean, they need this chance to get in order the points, and later on, once we get into the open central garden, this will be a target for those score streaks that has been invested already, because that will be an open area, especially with the Preddy that might be ready on their side. So ABC might be able to step in there, but we are going to see how are they being taken out in here by Dunya Games, because the Goliath has been pulled. Though, like I mentioned earlier, it will be a slow and long walk towards that central garden.
Now here we go. 191 to 229. Not really the exact same thing that ABC wants, you know. Every P2 or P3 or P4, there's always going to be that XS1 Goliath that will be circling around it to make things a little bit more difficult. 206 to 229. We're nearing the close of the end game, and Dunya Games Jet Sky would be shut down. ABC's been so good removing all of those Goliaths, and they are continuously being able to execute, but now Dunya Games getting a little bit more fight. They now are entering the final points in here. Final 20 points for Dunya Games, but ABC, they just still want to make things live, be very, very scrappy. Well, they do have the scrap points individualized in that P5, and now they also have the chance to get this P1. They just gotta survive your Neptune.
Yeah, they need to survive. They need to take the power position. The laundry has been taken already, but the points gathered by ABC Esports, this might be the chance of ABC Esports that they are waiting for to take out Dunya Games, and one by one being pushed out, being pushed down by ABC Esports. The stronghold, ABC moving for a basic move easy as 1, 2, 3, as we can see ABC with only a few points remaining, but it will overtake by Dunya Games, but no stopping this ABC team. They are here to dominate and win the game.
That's such a huge way to win this matchup. You know, Dunya Games has been able to really claim all the time in P2 and at P4. But one thing that ABC Esports was able to do around the late game is change that P5 to that P1, removing that XS1 Goliath invested by Dunya Games with Jet Sky operating that. Was such a very important kill there. They removed the biggest threat, and with them actually having that momentum and winning all of their gunfights, it was really more than enough for this team to claim this victory. But that is just the first game. They have to win 2 more maps in order for them to advance to that next stage, which is not going to be that relatively easy. Dunya Games, that's quite a shocker. but it's expected because that's the map pick of the boys of ABC. Now, as we move into that P2 or that map number 2, it's actually going to be them hosting the map itself. But talk about the game here. Looking at the post-game breakdown, Aimer, Reef, and Okas just continuously locking it down. They are able to reach their expected kills per game. Right now, Aimer averaged 38. Right before this matchup, right now he got 39. So very useful for this team. Aimer is such a great help and was really able to find the way to secure this team's success with that MVP. But you gotta really talk about the team effort here by ABC Esports. You know, one player is going to be inside at point, and they're always teaming up to defend every perimeter. And I believe that was the winning play for this team, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, when we look at the map's location right now, there are several areas of those hills that are open. And for the open areas, that is where ABC Esports are getting most of the point. For the close battle, like what we have in the kitchen right now, it's Dunya Games who's taking that over against them. So it is 2 against 3 of those when we look at a ratio, and that is why ABC Esports has a greater chance of winning the gunfight. But speaking of gunfight, we've seen how Aimer in here just threaded against Dunya Games. 39 onto the kills, 49, 87 onto the total points. But I would say from the post breakdown that we saw earlier, the Super Soaker, Reef, is in there still at play. I mean, imagine him staying in those hills longer than everyone else. And well, that's one thing that you can accept with the Reef, because the Reef can be soaked underwater for so long. And that is what ABC Reef is showing right now.
Yeah, I love that pun. And, you know, that Reef is actually protecting everything. And, you know, he was protecting that hardpoint from the enemies as well, soaking the time, protecting the hill. And props to ABC Esports, a total team effort on that map number 1, but they gotta have to win this coming map up ahead. A map picked by Dunya Games, standoff as we load it up. I believe it's going to be ABC on the attacking side. So there it go, right off the get-go. They have the advantage to dictate where that bomb will go, but they gotta worry about those first bloods. First bloods are key to victory. It sets your team for success, and you gotta find ways to get that here, to get that opening for your team in ABC. They are relentless. They waste no time. They have already dropped the first player in Gunzi, and Okat on the flank will be able to successfully convert one more. And well, we have a 3v4 already off the get-go. They have opened up this B bomb site.
Yeah, Seze has already taken his 9th first blood in this fight, and this is what I'm talking about. When you go in for the first hit, the aggressiveness of the rest of the team can be triggered, and this is what's happening right now. Though it might be off because Okads has been taken down, and Dunya Games is now regrouping. There's a good plan for them, especially as the defense, but they need to be smart, because so for the flank being done by this guy on number 3, there goes Messix going in for that hit as well as for that flank. And the Messix right now just dancing around. And there it goes. There's the music not stopping for Messix.
A very sad take there for Dunya Games. You know, the moment that they lost their first player, they weren't really able to find a way to slow it down because of how relentless ABC was going after those kills, and they were able to initiate most of the time, and Fixer played a huge job on that first kill at that round number 1, but they got to go and continue even more here. This time, it's going to be a very aggressive take. Dunya Fran, a couple of shots coming through, and that would be a conversion made here by Dunya Games. So nice setup in here, by the way. They now have the initiative. It's a 4v4, but this flank right here could happen. It could just turn and make this game spiral out of control, but the timing, Neptune.
Yeah, the timing is in there for both sides, but Messix still not stopping. Here comes the 3. There goes the information. Fran going in like a SWAT team right now. 3 members from this house. Jetsky on the bottom, 2 at the top. Reef right now tried taking a peek against Alpha, but the plant might be done on Bravo right here and might be falling into the trap that Dunya Games has set. Here comes a push against Bravo, checking all the locations on the other side as Reef will be taken down right now. It's now a 1v3 aimer, one of the fragger of this team. He has to aim, he has to kill as well. You have to prove if he can clutch this right now.
A tough situation here, but it's a good thing that he still has that bomb, so he can just navigate around the map and dictate the plays. But Aimer still needs to find a way to stay and survive. A great slide just to kind of put him away from those contests being made, but that's going to be information send it out and not as Dunya Games. They're just holding their angles in here. Great on that red car, but if Aimer could use a tactical or a little utility to destroy that red car, that could be a car bomb detonated. And could be eliminations coming through, but well, he's trying to take the long route and play it slow. I think he has been spotted already, and now Dunya Games slowly moving around the mid-map, and Fran, final conversion done. Great read. They are able to just slow it down and use that number advantage to their situation, and they will be able to get their first round win here. 1-1 now, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, that was a panic run coming from this guy. He could have taken the whole shortcut in towards the back of the house, go into the alpha, and he have a spot of one of the player as a position was in there towards statue. That was a great opportunity for them, for Dunya Games to go in for ABC to go in for that plan, but it was been missed because of the time running out. And as we can see, ABC right now just fighting back and getting back a point from this game, but still it will be a 2v4. Oh, a 1v4. Zeze is in there, will be taken down by Okads, and that was a quick response as we saw right there from ABC Sports. They had this advantage from the previous match, and this time once they get pressured, they bring on the heat against Dunya Games.
A very aggressive one there for the taking, and Dunya Games wasn't really able to respond, and they just got to help. Just gotta help themselves in here. Try to anticipate where the attacks would come from and work from there. You gotta be 10 steps ahead of your opponent. And for Dunya Games, they just got caught lacking in there, slacking as well. They just need to revise and adjust. What type of strat of defense are they gonna do? And it seems like they're going in for that passive route, 2 covering that A bomb site and 2 covering that back alley. So basically they're good to go, but that mid map is going to be pretty open, so that thing should be covered up pretty nicely. But a lovely defense so far for Dunya Games. They're just trying to slow things down and not just really wait for ABC to initiate. But an FHJ kill by Zen against Trickster. Now Gunzi needs to win this, but Aimer takes control of the Dally. Now they're pushing up. Aimer with the huge 2 kills. They have done the damage at this B side. Dunya Games are expecting more of the attack at this A side. And now ABC, they strike from behind. Dunya Games wasn't prepared for all those shots.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we are seeing from ABC right now, though. They are just in there hanging back from that initiation. They just turned it on once that FHJ kill has been done, taking another one and just waited. Unfortunately, Aimer has his back, Aimer has his back in there going in against him, and he will be taken down as well. Now, speaking of taken down, ABC Sports right now has taken 2 of the members of Dunya Games. There goes the third. It's now balanced on a 2v2.
Now, well, it's going to be a very important play here for Zen to actually win this, because you don't want ABC to have that 3-round lead. Now's the time to clutch this. Where are you gonna get that route? Where are you taking these players down? That's the main question. The bomb about to be planted by Okads right to that A side. And Zen once again loading up that FHJ. Oh, this guy's gonna get freaky. Moving around the map he goes, and the best thing in here actually is going to be around that A-bomb site itself. You don't want to risk yourself against Stricter, who is holding up that mid-map. So as he tries to move it around, gonna have to play it safe. But the clock is ticking, and it's an open plan, and Trickster's got a prime eye on that bomb site to get in for that eliminations. And Zen is running out of time. The FHJ for the hunt. The timing is not gonna connect, and now Trickster with his scope, very deadly, gets his second kill. And ABC, despite them getting dragged into this standoff, they are biting back, and they are so gallant with the way they adjust against Dunya Games, always getting in with the initiative and taking these players down early.
Yeah, I mean, the falter of Dunya Games right now from the earlier match in the series is being felt. And even if they had balanced it off on the first 2 rounds, they are falling short. 3 rounds down already, 3 points down already in this game. They need to slow down in the approach. They need not to fall for the traps. There goes information. Messix right now getting on that blind shot and will be able to push them for the other side. I think this will be a good rotation coming from ABC to get that approach, to get that pinch against Dunya Games, and aggressiveness coming from ABC Esports. Yes, they are in attack, but there's so much passiveness coming from Dunya Games right now. They're just waiting for that tick, for that bomb to be planted, for them to rush in. Seeing one, they will be going in towards this gas station, but I think they are rotating as well to cover all the bases.
A play for retake is not totally gonna help Dunya Games a lot. You know, the last time they won a round, they were always doing the initiative and they push around the back, but it seems like they are so scared of just attacking ABC and initiating in here. And well, that first blood and that follow-up is not completely gonna help this team at this round after all. Now a 3v5 and Guns is going to take the round at this gas station. Still at 0 kills in here, truly costing them this game. And Okat's got the jump on the guy. Just needs to bit through it. Rift finds one of the tanks, heavy, and Okat delivers the final blow. ABC looking spicy today, primed to get this win against Dunya Games. 2 more rounds and it's going to be for the win, Neptune.
Yeah, Dunya Games right now moving a little bit too slow, not only in to their rotation as well as into the points, and they need to turn it around. They are on the attack. Smokes has been released and they are on their way to Alpha. They have good coverage already by the hands of Gonzi as well as this guy of Zen, and they can go for the plant, but the fake might be the detriment against them. Reef has been taken down, but Aimer responded. It is now a 4v2. ABC still has the lead, and Messix for the quick flick, and Messix still not down out just yet. There goes the push and the defusal. ABC still dominates and taking it to the match point.
Well, they are so good at that attacking side, and looking at that play for retake. Wow, that's just synchronized swimming that I just saw in there. That's just the poetry in motion. Now, whatever you call smooth like butter, I mean, that's what ABC's been doing at this matchup. Now, one more round and it's all over. Can they end the Trickster with the first blood? He's been so good with that scope and that defense on this refrigerator with Okats lighting up the shot, lighting and burning Dunya Games down. Well, that could be the dagger before this game even ends. Gunzi, final player alive. Round 8, takes his first kill. But Mystics on the back gets it through. ABC. It's a 2-0 on the series. They want to end it. It means business for this squad. Dunya Games left with no answer.
Yeah, I mean, no answer at all. That was a 2-0 right now. ABC, good showing. Only giving out 1 point for that search and destroy. And that, I would say, is a complete decimation of Dunya Games for this fight. Though, as we see, as we look at the history, like they had 3 losses already on search and destroy, and compared to what we have against ABC, they have a greater chance, apart from the loss that they got from Blacklist Ultimate. But if we look back into the scores right there, that was a 5-7, so it was close, I would say. But as we can see right now, it's no closing the gap between these two teams. Dunya Games has been left in here asking and waiting and wavering for a point, but ABC, as we can say, is just basic for this team.
ABC is just 1, 2, 3 do re mi. I mean, they were just they just know how to penetrate Dunya Games in every angle, you know. And Dunya Games, they were not really doing more of the engagements, which is totally unlikely of them. And well, it really cost them then this rounds because they were not prepared for the gunfights, and Aimer back-to-back MVPs. Well, he had a 1.31, of course, at the Hardpoint KD, and of course in the control. Well, this guy's been just so good. Well, total kills right now in this team has 8 in this search and destroy, 1,209 points as well to back up his gameplay. And well, looking at the far end of things, on the good side, it's going to be ABC Esports having the 2-0 lead. They win this control firing range, they will be winning this game. On the bad side, your Dunya Games on the brink of elimination. You gotta win the next 3 maps. They just need to win this firing range control because they will be good to go when they move into that Hacienda Hardpoint. So it's a battle for survival if you're Dunya Games. All the time and effort, all for this moment to represent your region on the stage 5 is on the line. And they gotta be more hungry up against ABC Esports.
Yeah, I mean, they need to be more hungrier compared to ABC Esports. But like when we look at how ABC Esports they have been showing all the tactics that they have. Dunya Games, we had an assumption similar to the other teams that their fight against Smart Omega was something that is a little bit off. But right now, I think it is being concrete that they really faltered from that battle, even against the fight that they had against Almighty. Thus, ABC right now, great opportunity because they have upper hand. Even against Almighty, they got 2-1 on that battle, and it might be the end of this on this control map. But we'll still have to find out. There's not so much of a showing, and the only instance that we've seen both of these teams within the group stages or in fire range control is when Dunya Games played it off against NGU Esports. But NGU Esports not really that tough compared to ABC Esports. That is why it's difficult to tell if they can manage to get this win in this fight.
And well, for Dunya Games, they always love to send out Fran on that Woodhouse in this control firing range. So let's see if they're going to stick to the same exact thing on this defensive side where they're going to have the complete advantage right off the get-go. And now as we move it all along, Zen will be able to get that first blood for this team, and ABC off to a very aggressive attack. They have already extended out the players around the auto repair shop and initiating this pawn trap already. Looking deadly so far. ABC been successful in that gunfight department. Aimer on a 3 spree, but finally gets shot down by Gunzi.
Yeah, Aimer is the guy that you put in control. He can get the frags, he can get the kills, and a good turnaround in there by SaysAX against Mystics. And that is what we're talking about. Even a close engagement, you can fight it off and fight it back. But as we can see, the tick right now going in towards ABC's favor. They will be taking that alpha, but not for so long. It will be attempted to be recovered, but continuing on for the White Warehouse, no one is getting near this point.
Yeah, for ABC, for those who don't know, these guys are actually the former Remo Sadewa and of course the former Galaxo Sepius, and eventually rebranded as a Z47. And ABC Esports took note of how well and how great they are officially as a team for the Indonesian region. And well, they just continue to dominate, despite Dunya Games being more of the known brand in here. They are getting outslayed by ABC Esports right now in the overall series, which is going to be 2-0. Well, for now, Dunya Games is doing a great job actually at going in for the contest. But they have already let go one of the control points, and now they gotta stand as we move into that B control point. Gunzi on the off angle. Aimer once again has been so hot, pulling every trigger and always converting. But it's a good thing that Dunya Games will be able to have that auto repair shop, so they have much more map control in terms of that mid map. And the only way for ABC to get across that B side is all through the jungle. That's the safest bet for them, and now they are on the way. They're going to use the tactical utilities to slow things down, and they are able to win the gunfights. Just a little bit more players to take care of, and Jetsky will be the second line of defense, also shut down. Third line of defense on that tunnels, and they just gotta worry about the tactical utilities. Reef hiding on the corner, still wins that gunfight. Gunzi on the flank, a beautiful pinch play by Dunya Games on the jungle. Now they just gotta stand for 40 more seconds in here. They got the life cut advantage as well, so they could just play for kills. But for me, they gotta play it safe and just hold off to that point.
Good ideation by ABC to go and full on onto that jungle towards warehouse number 4, but the mistake that they had is didn't step in straight, and only a few managed to get through. And when Dunya Games spawned already, they have been cut off. This is a trick that we've seen so many times, giving out 1 point and then funneling everyone in towards the other. And Bravo is being funneled as we only have one left. Correction, that is none left, and Dunya Games get this first point in control.
Wow, I mean, that's kind of expected, with the way they were able to shut down the push by ABC at that B control point. That was just the dagger right there. Gunzi on the flank, and the defense up front was just too strong, and that was it for the taking for Dunya Games. But now we're going to switch the sides here this time. In ABC, they would love to put Okads on a very cheeky angle right through the enemy lines, and Dunya Games, while they're trying to slow it down, Okads will be able to penetrate the back, and That's going to be the first one. Dunya Games, they turned their heads at the back. They're worrying in every angle. If they will be hesitating, this could just be costing them some life. It's a good thing that they're trying to use their operators just to cancel out a little bit, and they get a couple of shots to come true. The double kill there made by Dunya Games, but still Okats is inside that house. This guy's like a cockroach, man. He's just so pesky inside.
I mean, such a pest that you want to take out, but we'll have to see how much more can they pull this off. Dunya Games already down by 1 in terms of life, and Zeze doing that damage from a long range using that sniper. Aimer on their hand, responding against Jetsky, but Okats, this guy is the sneaky guy who always goes for the backstab and goes for that initiation, and ABC is now turning around in terms of life points. Zen, on the other hand, responded against Reeve, and it is just an all-out battle. Everyone going for the 1v1 challenge, and not everyone is winning them, as we see Trickster as well on the sniper. But Gonzi, playing it a little bit fancy, will be taken up by Reef, and there it goes. Alpha is being taken by Dunya Games. There's no stopping them, apart from Trickster, who pulled out that Purifier. 3 down and 3k for him.
That push right there is just going to be very beneficial to stop the bleeding at the moment. They just gotta stand for 20 more seconds and this game is over. A win-win situation right now for ABC. Aimer on the flank. He's gonna get a couple of shots to come true. A huge double there. They got this spawn trap to get initiated, and this is going to get a little bit tougher now for the Dunya Games, but they finally were able to shut down Mystics, but that's not gonna completely cut it, you know. The defense is on point for ABC Esports. Slightly a better defensive round for ABC, by the way. They were able to get rid of Dunya Games and not giving them a chance to hold up any sites at all. That defense just immense, and now we're going to have another round to get accumulated here. Third round in ABC Esports. They're going on the attacking side, which is going to be a little bit tougher, but they were very close at winning that round number 1 earlier. But let's see now, what type of adjustments are they going to do? It seems like they're going to push it to B side first, and it's going to be a divide and conquer, by the way. And they have sent out 2 players around the B control point, and number 5 in yellow in. The back trailers were in. It's not going to be a successful attempt for them for now. And a very great defense made by Dunya Games. They were able to lock the corners, and ABC Esports left with no answer in there.
Yeah, I mean, from the way these teams are playing Control, I think we're back to how we assume Control, which is defense-oriented into the game. And that is why mostly those going into defense have the winning advantage compared to what we've seen from day number 1. The first match that we have, it's more of the attack. It is a Control being turned around against the usual winning factor. But we'll have to find out if anyone from this team will go for the attack and take the winning. And Alpha right now is the challenge for them. 2 ticks already for Alpha, and ABC is not letting out. No one is stepping in, and it might be another funnel technique from Dunya Games right now, as they will be funneled in towards that Bravo site.
Well, one thing more than likely Dunya Games have in here is they are good at controlling that B control point. Most of the time, they will be able to send out a player to go for the flank and attack that jungle section. Well, for ABC Esports, they would like to remain to control that bottom side of the map, so they have the white warehouse control. They still have 1 minute and 25. And I love this take, you know, just slowing it down. Play at your own pace and wait for Dunya Games to settle things down as well. And for now, for ZZX, great kills for him as he drops a double for Dunya Games. That should, and it will equalize the numbers in the life count department, but not going to be entirely going to be the same because ABC slowly moving it like Jagger. Now, for ZZX, still continuing up the damage, but one thing more than likely, France should be able to score some kills in here, and there it goes. They are able to deliver, but a quantum situation happening in, and well, Dunya Games just so great right now. ZZX continues to pop up with this Tritech AMR, controlling the long range, and you can clearly tell ABC's affected with it, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, they are being affected so much. They are down by 3 lives. Mystics right now, and going in for the spray, going for the push, but the Mystic stops right there, and Zen will be putting it down, hitting it over and over again. Now, we are left with 2 lives already for ABC Esports. They're no risking it right now, but Dunya Games looking so fresh, and Gonzi right now being fancy with the Purifier. This is 2 points already for Dunya Games. A good showing for this team, getting back into play.
Well, there we go. That's what you want for Dunya Games, you know. Now they're looking revitalized and they took pretty much overall control on the defensive side. So that's just what you really want to do. That's the key to victory. Just win your defensive rounds. As we do switch the sides here, you see Trickster trying to create an impact, but ZZX once again, it's been the total damage dealer for this team. That sniper, 28 kills already, and he's been the bane. And ABC just can't find an answer for him at the moment. But as we start the defensive side, Jetsky on a very tight angle was able to find a one player in that hideout department. But Jetsky continues to back away, trying to play his life, stuck in the corner. Reach 1v1 and Jetsky open things up at this B control point. Now a divide and conquer. What type of defense is ABC gonna hold on to? And well, you're looking to decide to just play at that spawn trap with number 5 in Okats, just annoying that Woodhouse. And I love this take right here. It's been the efficient way for them to secure some kills, and now they have a 4 life advantage. And Mystics on an off angle once again will not be able to be successful with that kill. But one thing more than likely that we see from ABC Esports, they have already controlled the spawns, and Aimer is just doing the work. Work. It's going to be 16 to 23 now. 19 more seconds for Dunya Games. If they don't fight an attack here, Neptune, it's all over for this round number 4.
And it's looking like it's all over. Here comes the fancy Gonzi going in for the hit, but the gravity bar side. Gravity will be pulling him in and he'll be dying. 11-19 and the time is counting down. ABC bouncing it up and there's no backing out. This is tied between the two of the Indonesian teams right now, and it is getting exciting, Callie.
Oh well, 2-2. Final round. Dunya Games, the game in the series, the playoffs is on the line. They lose this round, they get eliminated. Let's see how well they respond. The fight or flight is gonna kick in. A chance for you to survive is on the matchup, and they better get in here and win. Jetsky start to kick things up with his team getting that first kill. And wow, Dunya Games, quite a very aggressive defensive takeover. Jetsky already around the mid-map, but Rift gonna respond with a huge double and a Predator missile. While it continues to be that way, ABC Esports winning on that live count. They're winning much more gunfights here. 24 to 29. Not exactly sure why Dunya Games has been jumping all of this lives in here, but Jetsky will be able to equalize things down. But again, ABC Neptune, they're looking unstoppable in here.
Yeah, unstoppable indeed. 3 lives lead, but Zeze, can we get an oh yeah for Zeze right there on the sniper? He will not be stopping, he will not be stopped as well, but Reef jumped in to the white warehouse, but the spam moving in from Zen will try to go against this recovering guy who can put in the music, and Messiks will be taken out. Zeze right now still in a winning condition, but Trickster will be tricking him from pulling out of hiding and will be taking him down. Now 15 to 19, but the time is ticking as well as those ticks within those points needs to be captured by ABC for the time to stop.
Oh well, here we go. Game on the line once again. Dunya Games continues to fall, gun down every POB that we see. It's been Dunya Games just getting shot down. Okads and his crew going in for the cleanup. They got the spawn trap initiated. Number 1 and Rift gonna be able to soak in the kills, and 20 seconds is left here though. Dunya Games been able to control that A control point, but not to the point where ABC is gonna flood them down with numbers and rain down upon with the bullets. 5 count left. Dunya Games about to get eliminated. ABC Esports, they're more hungry. They want to shut this game down immediately at 3-0. A possibly take that could be run over. ABC Esports just needs to get this final 2 kills. Trickster now looking to convert number 3 in Mystics on that mid-map. They might be able to just close this game down, but Dunya Games down to their final player. ABC Esports just waiting for the perfect opportunity to get the final blow. Zen expose and ABC Esports, they kick off Dunya Games off the playoffs. They will be advancing to the next stage, sweeping their Indonesian brothers. Neptune.
There's no asking who's hungrier, but I think ABC Esports is now full, getting those 3 wins in this fight against Dunya Games, and Dunya Games will be saying bye-bye right now. into this game. They have lost against their brothers ABC Esports, and it's a good showing already from the start from ABC Esports. Dunya Games, when we thought that this is a team that can go for the upper brackets against the Titans, against the Kings, because this is a different set of Titans. They came from the same region and they also topped it off. But that might be a trick that has been pulled by ABC Sports. They can be better against Dunya Games, and that is what they've shown. Aimer right now going for the MVP, 34 onto the Slays, but objective wise, I mean, this is more a team collaboration because as we saw in their Cali, everyone did their work. The rotations as well as the frags is pristine for them to go for that defensive approach.
Yeah, although they did drop those offensive side on the first two rounds that they played on those attacking side, they're able to get the third time, three times the charm. And well, Aimer, back to back to back. Speaking of three times the charm, Aimer will be very deadly as they will be able to clear out, again, their brothers in Dunya Games. And well, nothing but a lot of good things to say for this team. They were able to full sweep the group stage, although they did have a rough time against Blacklist International Ultimate. They are now able to get their first win in the playoffs, just securing raid, standoff, and firing range. No reason to see that map 4 and that map number 5 because of how well ABC controlled the playoff momentum of Dunya Games. Nice try though for Dunya Games, but it's the end of the line for them, and ABC will continue to surge forward, looking to get an eye on that grand finals.
Yeah, and well, ABC will be sitting this out for now because we are jumping in onto the next series. And though ABC Esports, that was Indonesian against Indonesian, we're going to jump in on Smart Omega and WDC.Freeslot later on. Because from here, this is a looking back, not from last year's competition, but this looks like coming from the Garena Invitational. And this is a matchup we're in. From before, from the past, we've seen Smart Omega losing that fight. So this is a chance for this team to get back against WDC.Freeslot.
And well, I was actually caught there by the chat chatting themselves. I was trying to keep them entertained at that chat section, but hey, well, they were guessing on whoever actually will win against WDC.Freeslot and Smart Omega, and I actually wanted to join the conversation because that's really a tough pick, and that's actually the next match that we are gonna have. So just to give them a little bit of brief view on what's gonna happen later on. But wow, what a banger of a game here. Exactly, I was expecting more of a game 5 because of how great this team are and how they played it on the Garena Major Series 6. Well, it turns out it is a dominated victory and quite unfortunate, but a valiant effort made by Dunya Games. They were able to reach the playoffs, but not really enough because ABC Esports was more hungry in terms of the gunfights. And I believe Aimer was the key factor in here, man. Back to back MVPs, just being that offensive setter for this team.
Yeah, and speaking of setter, we're going to set the pace right now for the codes. We have here
Wow.
the gold crate coupon for you guys. Make sure you get a better screenshot from us. We're going to post for you in 3, 2, 1. All right, so
There you
at
go,
least
guys.
we are not caught in an off position or like awkward awkward looking phase on that screenshot. But well, Callie, that ends it for the first series of today, and a lot more will be happening later on.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive from here on out, And honestly speaking, the next match here is going to be highly a game 5 capable because of how WDC.Freeslot and Smart Omega are very sound when it comes to hardpoint and S&D action. But we are off to a quick break. But once we come back, it's going to be Smart Omega and WDC.Freeslot going at it at the lower bracket. We'll be right back live here at Garena Call of Duty Mobile. Peace out. You are watching the hottest action in Garena Call of Duty Mobile. Welcome to Garena Regional Qualifiers Playoffs Day number 2. And well, we already have one team actually kicked off of the playoffs, and we got one more getting kicked off here at this coming matchup up ahead. It's going to be the Smart Omega squad taking on the boys of WDC.Freeslot. And joining you in this commentary desk will be me, yours truly, Cali Gaming, down here alongside with the one and only the Neptune, the gentleman Garcia. And well, quite a disappointing 3-0 win there for 3-0 loss there for Dunya Games, but you know, better luck next year. But here for this next two squads, it's going to get bloody in here. It's going to get freaky, Neptune.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty, going to be bloody, it's going to be heated. A lot of actually, I like it's a lot of words that we can put in onto this fight, because it's Smart Omega right here who got the championship from Garena Masters 3, and they are back in here to go and like give out the payback against WDC.Freeslot. From what we've seen from Garena Invitational this year, 2022, it is this team of WDC.Freeslot that challenged and put down the Smart Omega team and put them on a 3-0. As we look at Anawin, Guitar, C1, Cheek, and Smith, this team really, despite of them being pushed down on lower bracket, is a different monster. This is a different team that we've seen so far from before, and they will not be backing out, especially with and C1 going in for those slays and for those plays.
And yeah, I mean, I have to agree with you. You're always there for the slay. But C1, well, although he is actually slaying, he's actually the brain of this team. He is that CPU. If you're talking about PC components, and well, he's been able to set his team for success, always being able to get the team that early rotation at Hardpoints, and always initiating the first bloods, or even more, get that flank at that SND. And in that control game, that's where he's able to get a little bit more spicy with the way he controls his spawns. And from WDC.Freeslot, the key to victory is actually winning those SNDs. That's the thing that they've been struggling the most in, of course, taking down every squad in a best of 3, even more a best of 5 series. And you know who's going to feed on those SNDs? It's going to be the squad right in front of you. Jay-Z, Indra, Rage, Risky, Candy and Whoopi, Smart Omega, the 6-man wrecking crew. They know how to play that SND very well, but it's the exact same opposite here though. You know, for WDC, they have a rough time in that SND, but for Smart Omega, it's the respawns here, Neptune. And I believe if they do want to win, they gotta win that hard points.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that would start off the momentum for Smart Omega, but when we go in to search and destroy, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, they're around or over 80% on the winning rate when we look at within this regional qualifier. So this team of Smart Omega really can put in the search and destroy, and with the 5 maps that we have right now, 2 chances for them, but they need to get one more to have a better ratio of getting the win. And if respawns will be let go and will be going in towards WDC.Freeslot, then this might be a very, very close fight towards that final match of search and destroy. We'll have to see. We'll have to find out, because this is a different team. Sets of teams right now. If we look at the early days of this year, wherein we go back to that Garena Invitationals, it might be a different story. There's a lot of re-rosters and even a lot of improvements from this team, especially with the dual coach that we have coming from Smart Omega.
And you know, it's going to be a team that has far way better mechanical capabilities, a team that is structured, but they just gotta make sure that they win a little bit more gunfights out there in that field, you know. And although it's going to be Whoopi crushing that game with that 2.19 KD in that Hardpoint and in that control, Risky has to step up for this team. Honestly, yesterday, although it was his birthday, was not really popping off. You know, he was having a rough time winning gunfights, 3 bottom frags in a row, and that's not exactly a good thing if you are trying to beat a team that's highly versatile in respawns versus WDC.Freeslot. And now what you see on screen is going to be the lineup maps up ahead. But before all that, Freeslot, they get the Sparrow and the Summit Band. Omega, very interesting take. Gravity Vortex Gun and Stand-Up Band. And well, what leaves open? That's Annihilator and that Purifier. Oh my god, this is going to be very bloody in here, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, very bloody indeed. I mean, I think we felt how the gravity vortex has affected the gameplay, especially on the response map. And Smart Omega really don't want that. They want their approach head on, and even with Annihilator and the Purifier, you can still rush in. There's no closed doors. Gravity vortex, on the other hand, just closes any doors that it has been put in there, and the momentum, the movement of Smart Omega is being hampered. Now, as we look in to the first map that we have, Slums Hardpoint. If we look at the data that we have, most banned by Smart Omega is Slums. And this is one of the most win that WDC.Freeslot has. So this is a good momentum, good advantage for WDC.
This is sketchy though, Neptune, because I think Omega has something planned in there. They didn't ban the slums at the get-go. Now
Yeah.
they pick it at this map number 1. So what does this mean? Are these guys trying to aim for their death, or are they hiding something away from us? And although these two teams are actually smiling, later on, someone has to be sad and, of course, has to be kicked out of the playoffs. So for now, they are enjoying the moment and, of course, is bursting out every sort of momentum boost that they can get just to make sure they will be able to play and perform very well on that hard point SND and the control action in this best of 5 series. And just looking at the way of this game, for me, it's highly a win for WDC.Freeslot. Again, on stage 3, stage 4, they know how to get it done at slums. So with that being said, they'll definitely have more advantage in here. But I don't know what Smart Omega is trying to do here, but I hope it's a good one.
Yeah, I mean, this is a chance really, if they have pulled off like a hold off in performance from the group stages, jumping into the playoffs there's no holds bar anymore. You cannot hide any strats. You need to give it their all, even if they're pushed to the lower bracket. I think there's a chance for them for redemption, unless probably they are really faltering in the tactics that they're using. But we're going to start it off right now for this game, and I guess for the initial few minutes, this is where we're going to find out how the rotation will be in favor of either team, and who might have changed their tactics already, who starts winning those respawns.
Now we get to start this, slums. As we load it up, we are now primed to get the party started. Smart Omega and WDC.Freeslot, as they start on that P1, it's going to be the most scrappiest hill. But the moment we move to P2 to P4, that's where things is going to be very challenging, You got to control and chain those rotations and get that anchor on the final 20 seconds of whatever scrap time you have on those rotations, so make sure you get a good setup at the fountains or at the junkyard. So far, a couple of wins coming through for WDC as they are winning a majority of the gunfights in the kill feed at the moment, but Smart Omega will be battling through as they will be having that unfavorable spawns. By the way, they're spawning the left side, and WDC just locking things down at the moment, but it's going to be tightly contested in here. Just back and forth trades, back and forth attacks we go.
Good spawn flip right now being done by WDC.Freeslot. They can go in for a pinch, and this one guy who's just waiting, C1, the killer of this team, will be killed by Risky at that point, but they will be taking over the scrap time in this game, and it's 14-11. A little bit too early to say really what will be happening, but it is the movement of Smart Omega towards this area of ghetto, going in and spawning from the special bases off. Special Forces base that will bring them possibility of a win. 2 down already for the team of WDC, and the control and hold of the hard point is still on to Smart Omega.
Very important hold here for Smart Omega, by the way, but Risky gets shot down and C1 wins that gunfight, so that should spawn a team on the right side of the map if they win. A little bit more fights in here, and it turns out it's going to be still a 50-50 battle right through spawns, but a huge, massive win for Smart Omega for keeping the players inside the hill, and Risky now just popping off trying to get the shots to connect, and Smart Omega is going to be successful for the moment, but now they are starting to fall. But a good thing that Whoopi is popping off early. 11 kills in the game, make that 12. Scrap time in the hands of Smart Omega. Freeslot giving up that P2 time to set up for the next hill, but they're going to be meeting Smart Omega right through the middle of the map, so that should be more engagements done. Fountain spawns already for Omega. They're chaining this like a fill. They just gotta get inside at Hardpoint as it opens up for this final 8 seconds.
Yeah, they put a little bit of distance against Junkyard because it has already been ridden by WDC.Freeslot, and they are controlling the spawns with this guy Risky trying to take that fountain. But he will be taken down. It's a good thing that as the spawns is coming in from Garage and Fountains, this might be the advantage of Smart Omega to take this course. And so far, scores moving in and raking in by WDC.Freeslot as well as the frags. It's not looking good for Smart Omega right now because they need to convert, because they are plenty of time. 32 seconds remaining into this hill. Plenty of chance for WDC to overtake them on this course.
Yeah, this is the best way to actually use that operator skills, you know, that annihilator and that purifier that could be opened up for use. And well, it's going to be Whoopi and his crew able to get a brief view on that hard one, but will finally get shot down. But a huge fight from Kendi. Just needs to win one more at the back. A snap back and almost a win. Oh, it converges as well. Kendi just on point with that nasty shot, and Whoopi just continues to slay. Well, it's going to be important for him to be able to play like this to just give this team some sort of momentum. And well, for now, they still got that fountain spawns, and it's going to be them still on that lead. 48-69 as we move into this P4. Right as it opens up, Omega with the initial time, they are just locking it down in that hill. They don't want any players entering in every way possible. Now, it's the job of Freeslot to find an opening, but they are having a rough time winning their one, so they can surely advance. And Smart Omega just feeding all of the mistakes. Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, well, hopefully the mistakes that has been seen right now will be changed. Kendi in there spraying that purifier, grenade kill as well coming from Whoopi, and Smart Omega has taken hold of this hill for the longest time. 20 seconds remaining, and the 3 members who has been hanging back in there is not going down just yet. A good hold from behind of this area of Garage, and as they go in onto the push, WDC right now will take over only with a scrap point, but I think this is part of the plan, flipping that spawns for Smart Omega on the other side, a little bit close towards that statue.
One thing that Smart Omega has been doing so greatly is chaining those anchor positions. I see in that first set of hills, they had that junker spawns before the hardpoint opens up. They were able to move into that fountains and claim all of the hardpoint control in there. So right now, the map control gonna be better for Smart Omega for the moment. And Freeslot now showing signs of life. They get a little bit more contest inside that hill, but they just gotta make sure they flip the spawns in here. And that could be the total job of C1 to socially advance this team slowly. But for now, the good spawns, the good attacks is lining up for Smart Omega. They get the Ricks that should be a power position held, and that skipping off Freeslot to actually pull away in this push. But well, it's going to be a tall order for them. They do find a way to break up through, and they will be able to get this final 20 seconds. And if you're Smart Omega, you just gotta make sure you focus on to the next one. And there, huge play for Whoopi, canceling out that purifier as well. They're dropping in the Big Daddy. The X1 Goliath could be the proving factor here while Whoopi continues to stay and buy the time. That should be Smart Omega claiming all the time in at this P2 if they do successfully defend and put the trophy system down.
And this is what we talk about, the best timing in pulling out the Goliath. Even before that hill has been open, the Goliath will be put into play, a safe position right now to block off anyone from the side as well as from behind as they take this hill. I mean, it is 50 seconds if that Goliath will survive this battle. All the carnage that has been brought in by WDC.Freeslot, then they will be taking this hill. It might take a while before they bring it to the other side, but I think they will leave it behind. And there goes a takedown against the Goliath.
Oh my god, back-to-back operator. It's core streak kills it for Omega. That should buy them more time inside that hill, and Good job by Freeslot dropping that XS1 Galat, but they can break the point. But now we need a pinch play. Right to the left and right staircase will be more than enough for them to claim the final 15 seconds. But Whoopi just continues to shut them down. 36 kills inside the matchup already. And oh boy, he's looking like a threat inside this game. And well, if you're WDC.Freeslot, you gotta shut down Whoopi and Arrows, looking to drop a 50 bomb, looking revitalized after slowing down yesterday up against Almighty. And well, risky, a big gunfight in here, getting that fountain's control and lining up the huge double for this team. Another Predator missile that will be cancelled out. Once again, Whoopi, back-to-back major plays. He wants to end this game fast, and he wants this team to win.
And we're seeing if they will be taking the win at this point. So far, it is almost 100 point in the lead right now. But WDC.Freeslot is trying to catch up. Whoopi will be taken down in here. Rage also going in against an win. But when we look at the spawns, it has been controlled by WDC.Freeslot. There goes the takedown against that guy on the spawns from the fountain. And the rotation right now of Smart Omega looking like they're preparing as well for the next hill. The 20 seconds left in here. Junkyard will be given to WDC.Freeslot. Though it's not that close, it might be detrimental for the movement of Smart Omega right now, as everything is being covered by WDC as they head in onto Garage.
Yeah, they are just looking revitalized senior. You know, they started off slow, but now they are alive and kicking. Just needs to win a little bit more. Remember, WDC.Freeslot, just one good hardpoint hold could just be the way for them to bounce back and, of course, get their acts together in this matchup. But that's not going to be that friendly at all. But it's a good thing that they have this pinch plan, this split spawns going through. And now it's all down to Rage, who will be shot down in the garage. And now you're seeing Freeslot just slowly getting the attacks to line up. Chick with a huge 2 kills inside the map. And wow, that hardpoint hold going to be strong. I wonder what's going to be the takeout for Smart Omega. Maybe use that Purifier to purify all the players inside that hill. Maybe use the analytic to create that ingress. And well, for now, you're looking to get that multi-angle push led by Kendi, who is going to stick inside the hill. Whoopi now taking charge as he dominates the field with that Purifier. Now 45 kills. 200 points now. Already claimed the final 15 seconds would be favoring Omega now. Prime time for them to win here, Neptune.
Yeah, prime time indeed, and prime time for Whoopi. I mean, purifying and cleansing the soul of WDC onto this last hill. Now, as we head in onto the next cycle, they are preparing as Goliath will be pulled out as well. It's C1 this time, who will be holding that, and a Cheek, no, it was Cheek, but Cheek will be taken down in there that quickly. WDC still winning the gunfight and winning this hill. Only a few more that Omega will be getting the win, but it will be stopped in here by WDC.Freeslot. Whoopi and the rest of the teams need to buck up right now. They are losing hold of the hill and good control of the points as they are being turned around by WDC.Freeslot on the gunfights.
You know, despite being trailing here by a lot, Freeslot just continues to fight. Even though they are trailing, they just know when to put themselves inside the hill. They just barge their head through there. And now Anawin looking to create a big play in a big moment here for WDC. But Risky and Kendi gonna T-Bap around the back to get that kill. And the rotation battle is going to be won over once again by Smart Omega on that next hill. But for now, the scrap time going to be held by Freeslot. And that should be decreasing that lead. And they are still in a striking distance in here. If they do get the break here at this speed too, it could be totally useful. Now they just have to use those operator skills properly. This Purifier right here could just be the detrimental factor for Smart Omega to get a little bit more kills, and Kendi will be there for the shot down. So WDC.Freeslot, they're attacking around the back alley. Right shoe attacking that junkyard, but Omega only needs 15 more points to win this matchup, but they get bullied out of the point. Freeslot, they want to fight here. They want to get freaky.
Perfect timing coming from WDC.Freeslot to get and take those hills, and they will not be faltering. They will not be going down that easy against Smart Omega. They go in for the catch-up. We'll be right now already with the 55 on the slays. Here comes the rush. Here comes the push, and WDC still manage to defend themselves in that hill, and there goes the cleanup. Hydra right now purifying the souls, but that will not stop the scores of WDC.Freeslot. It's only a few seconds remaining to cut down the points to 10 lead, and it is now the rotation of Smart Omega towards the junkyard that might change everything in this game.
Every point counts in this matchup now. Smart Omega Indra wins a huge gunfight on the Giant Yard, but his teammates are gonna spawn deep, and now he needs to win it individually, but Guitar setting up this side for WDC.Freeslot gets that huge 2 kills and C1. Huge Freddy kill, and Guitar still is inside the hill as they open it up. They are still trailing by 10 points, but they can still turn it around. But Indra continues to be the game changer, but still, they get bullied out. 10 more points for Smart Omega, 20 points for the win for Freeslot, and this is as close as it gets at this playoffs day number 2. Match number 2 between Omega and Freeslot. Both teams want to play in the next stage, but Freeslot is more hungry. They get in, they fight, and now they bully out one more time. Smart Omega, they get the pinch play, and they will be able to stay still. Yeah will be jumping 2 players down, and the Hardpoint remains contested. WDC, they will be able to clear it out for one more time. They win these slums, going to a comeback 250 to 245.
What a great comeback coming from WDC.Freeslot when we thought that Smart Omega already had this in the bag because of the lead that they had early parts of this game. But WDC.Freeslot, they know the timing, they know what they do, they know what they have planned already to take over all those hills. Spawns has been covered, rotations has been covered, angles has been covered, and that left Smart Omega wondering what happened in this game. It was such a close fight, only 5-point lead, and that could have been Smart Omega's win, but WDC.Freeslot says, nah, not this time.
Guitar was like the biggest player. The big moment there for WDC.Freeslot was when Guitar was actually playing in that P3. I mean, a good gunfight against Indra, a good shutdown against Kendi, and the next thing you know, WDC was able to get the fountain spawns, and they were able to make some reinforcements inside the hill. And you know what? Smart Omega, it was close, but they were able to dominate, in the early stage of the game, right to the mid game. They just fall through at the late game, and it's the exact same thing all over again. Up against AMT, they had the lead, and then they blew it. So this is the second time, so it's not a coincidence anymore. They just have a hard time just winning these hard points, and it's clearly a struggle for them.
Well, it's not just the second time that they lost, but the second time that they got 245 and 250. And that is against Almighty. Same scores, same loss, but this time, this guy, Anawin, will take the stage, the MVP for that hard point. And I couldn't say more about Anawin. He got 45 kills and 6,000 onto the points. This guy really has showed us that even if they're already down in the dumps in the junkyard, you can take it around. And no pun intended, the junkyard was the last moment that we've seen these teams battle, and that's when they got the win.
Oh well, that should be a firing range SND. Oh no, that's going to be firing range SND now on the next game, you know. And again, a map picked by WDC.Freeslot, and they are actually successful in this map, but up against Smart Omega is going to be quite a challenge, One thing more than likely that Freeslot struggled at the most in SNDs is they are never able to get the initiations. Most of the time, you see them get shot down, and they're always the first death, and their opponent actually always gets the first blood. So right here, right now, if they do want to win, it's the best time for them to get and take away this map number 2. So they just gotta work it one more time, and the next thing you know, they will be gladly favored for that raid control later on, but it's still anyone's game in here. You see, Whoopi has been so hot on that map number 1. 59 kills, almost a 60 bomb, but they still lost. So for sure, it's going to be very angry, and make sure that hot trigger is going to be pulled out in this firing range search and destroy, which is going to be good for him because Firing Range SND is one of those maps there where there's a lot of full bangable spots, and it's perfect for the snipers to hold off the angle. So he just needs to work it one more time, but still the team has to make a total effort to support him. It's not always about Whoopi. They need to support him a little bit more. That match Islam's hardpoint is close, but if they do want to reach that grand finals, they better make sure they act fast, and they gotta get this map number 2, or else it could just things could just spiral out of control, and the next thing you know, Freeslot is going to feed on those errors, and they will get that win.
Yeah, I mean, well, for WDC.Freeslot, there's not so much that we've seen them from previous competition because so far Smart Omega has taken the reins in some of, if not most, of the competition and shown up all their tactics. But from the start of the group stages, we've seen them faltered a little bit. So hopefully, this is not a chance wherein that will go into the playoffs even on the lower bracket. WDC.Freeslot has a better chance in here in terms of this map and mode. Looking at the past, it is a 2-win by WDC.Freeslot. We're in where Smart Omega only has 1 win against Dunya Games in this map. But again, stats usually oftenly being changed the moment that the team turns on their fire, their hunger, and how they approach this game. WDC.Freeslot taking the lead in this series 1-0 against Smart Omega. Is this a chance for Smart Omega to get back?
Both squads needs this map badly. And of course, WDC.Freeslot, they get this win. And this firing range S&T, they go up match point in the overall series. But Smart Omega, having the chance to tie up and force at map number 4 on the line. Whoopi Show versus Chick from WDC going to be the main story in this first early engagements as we go and line up the back trailer. Whoopi gonna be the first player in here to guard this long A. And well, he spots the first player, but missing the first shot by an ingress. But either it's a good thing that he gets the first blood against C1. One of the key playmakers for Freeslot already out, but the bomb still yet to be planted in here. So the pressure is on. Omega just needs to wait it out a little bit more and play with that number advantage.
Yeah, number advantage needs to be taken by Smart Omega right now. Cheek taking this jungle as his position, trying to make a little bit of a distraction to pull in Smart Omega towards that. But I think with the bomb being planted already on Alpha, it will be everyone from both sides rushing in. White Warehouse will be in here, a holding down for WDC, but Idra will be stopping them as well as Whoopi from the other side. And now Win going for double against Kenny and Risky, and it is now left to no one. And there goes Smart Omega going in for a quick defusal with a lot of time on their hands. And Smart Omega swapping it off on a 1-0 for this fight.
A nice play for retake with a good shot done by Whoopi to remove Chick on that long range engagement. So that's going to be the key priority here for Smart Omega to be able to win every round on the defensive side. Just gotta shut down Chick every time. The main power player of WDC when it comes to that long range engagements. And well, for the moment, we have Whoopi shutting down, and now when Chick will shut down Whoopi. So there it goes. That's 1-1 on those two snipers that we currently have in the matchup. Well, it's going to be a relatively close game, but the bomb is going to get pushed at this A site. And Smart Omega, I love the patience. They're playing for that retake, waiting for that bomb plant to happen. And Kenley now already dealing the first blood.
Yeah, C1 right now just getting information just yet on how they will approach this. Countdown is 33 seconds and still counting. Rage right now creeping in. The shot from Guitar will be stringing him down. And Idra right now for the rush doing the same thing. It's a good thing they were able to switch it up. But unfortunately, C1 is in the back end going in for a double. And there goes a takedown. The quick turnaround by WDC.Freeslot right now. Taking and balancing this scores 1-1.
Nice adjustment, And looking at the game that you really see in this matchup, WDC.Freeslot adaptability is going to be the key, especially if you're on the attacking side. They got bullied out in that first round when they were taking control of that White Warehouse. So on that second round, the mistake didn't happen twice, so that's good. Now it's good news for them that they're able to push out around the enemy lines, and it's going to be Guitar dealing the first blood, so they could hunt Whoopi down in here and create all sorts of pressure.
What?
And well, they bully out Omega, and yeah, oh baby, that's triple.
Let's get an oh yeah for yeah right there. Oh my goodness. I mean, yeah. And that was awesome in there. Even with a heady, he was able to get that on the side stripes, and he even got the one rushing in towards him. Unfortunately for Smart Omega, they didn't check that corner, knowing that the gunshots is already coming in from that passageway. They didn't check their corners, thus they lost that momentum already. One down from both teams, and it still continues, but Smart Omega is responding on how quick they can take them down as well. And the backstab literally coming from Candy, and that is so sweet.
Anything you can do? I can do better, says Smart Omega as they bully out Freeslot in that round number 4. And well, if things are going to be like that moving along, well, I'm guaranteed to cast more of this matchup just very back and forth. But well, once again, things are gonna slow down. There's not gonna be any overextension made by both ends, and a solid default defense for Smart Omega. They will be able to cover down the entries, but Whoopi, pick, and you're dead, C1. Pick, and you're dead. Oh, sneaky, sticky, sneaky. Whoopi just waiting for the moment. Oh, he spots the head, but he misses. Nice effort, but hey, you should have converted that. That could be a 4v5, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, Whoopi has already missed that shot that could have been converted against Whoopi, but still, the waiting game remains, but I don't think anyone will be waiting. Oh, C1 is still in here, but moved in a different angle though. But C1 is still on a standoff right now, though we are on firing range, but Cheek is also trying to do the same thing. The waiting game, as it counts down to that 1 minute mark, and usually when it comes down to 1 minute, that is where the attackers make their move for the rush, but no one is rushing. No one wants to risk it. They want to get the first blood first before they go in for the approach. But this time, I think they will be having to B right now. Only one is a challenge. No, they're heading to Alpha right now. No challenges there just yet. Guitar takes down Rage and Risky responds.
Well, a beautiful back and forth trades here. Lovely shots by both ends, but now you gotta start moving and get all these huge kills in here. And every time we see Smart Omega on that POV, they get gunned down, all down to Whoopi. 59 kills early at Hardpoint. Can he chain it here? But no. Chick says no, not today. They win that round number 5, and things are just spiraling out of control. Most of the time, you see Smart Omega having to think 10 steps ahead. But right now, they are too predictable on the defensive side, and they just gotta have to play more trades here. Freeslot just winning a little bit more gunfights, so they just have to slow things down and have that body system locked down at the moment. Well, round 6 is going to be the same exact setup for Freeslot. They're trying to play it slow, but Whoopi on a very new, there's a new angle in here. I don't think he spots the players on that window just yet. Couple of shots coming through, no connection at the moment, and 30 seconds passing by. Not a lot of engagements, but you do see Omega with that defense heavily oriented on that A side. So that's one thing that they checked already. And if you're Freeslot, you know, just gotta predict where the exact location you would want to be at, and maybe it's going to be at that B bomb site.
Yeah, he is one of the most common plan that has been done by attackers so far. Whoopi missing those shots, and there goes yeah, and there's no oh yeah for him this time. But Idra, opportunity for the backstab once a now win as well. The rest of the teams with Cheek responding against Whoopi. C1 goes in against Candy. 2 left, Risky and Idra, and there goes the spam. But Idra will be taken out by Guitar, and it is now left to the Risky guy himself. A 1v4 situation, but we'll have to see what tricks he has in his bag.
Oh well, not looking good at the moment. A tough situation he is put in. Has to isolate spares one at a time and get that time in his favor. And he has to be very efficient. But Chick actually spots him already with that sniper. So they just have to hold their ground in here. Risky now. All he has to do is push, but it's going to be greatly difficult. And right now, not a lot of angles he can hold at the moment. So as soon as his first blood is in, he could just get traded in here. And now you see the turn heads by WDC, but Chick will just handle it himself on his own. And that 2-round lead now for Freeslot. And they just continue to wrap things up. Omega having a rough time, man.
I mean, they are having a rough time. It's only the streets of firing range that is rough right now. It's a performance of a Smart Omega at this point. And they are losing the early, well, not really. There's not so much of early engagement because of how slow it has been done by WDC.Freeslot right now. But as they slowly rush in, they are not taking this sitting down. There goes the approach, and Cheek will be taken down. Rush by Guitar, but the spam from the side. Idra takes down Guitar in here, bringing them to a 3-man team. And now we'll just be waiting for anyone peeking and seeing one, but the response from the side coming from Idra.
Now, a good trade here for Smart Omega just to calm things down in here and just put that momentum in their favor. A 2v5 situation and C1. Now, the only player alive, and Whoopi will be able to get that shot down. Bad timing there for Idra, but he gets that height advantage and he gets that final blow, and there it goes. WDC.Freeslot losing that round number 7. And Omega just trying to find their way back. Just take things slow, one at a time. Don't need to rush things here. Just do what you did on that first attacking side. And with that said, let's see how are they going to pull up even more here. WDC, they will be adjusting their strategies just by a little bit, just putting 2 players this time at that white warehouse, and Whoopi gonna be the front man with that sniper. Will not really greatly get any kills at the moment, and still a relatively close game in here. But Smart Omega, this is a very important moment for them. They need to get this round for them to be able to tie up, and of course, not snowball everything to the hands of Freeslot. Still 3 and 4 in here.
I'll have fun now. One has been taken down. Yeah, taking down Candy into the battle. Rage is just waiting, seeing if anyone will be stepping in and will be seen from this small gap that he has on the wall. Guitar right now onto that upper area, getting more information as well as not being seen early into that approach. But Whoopi will get a peek in, but there goes Cheek. Unknown where he has been, but Rage rages on this fight, and still it is a 2v3 in favor of WDC, but the kills right now in favoring Smart Omega. There goes another hit from Rage, and here comes the plant being done, but a backstab possibility coming from WDC as we see C1 as well as Guitar moving in, and there goes the bait and switch, and the switch has been done. Guitar takes them down.
Risky. Now all alone, can he do it? They sent for Freeslot, they sent 1 player down to go for the flank. This is 2 angles have to be taken by Risky into consideration. He does the first player down on the other angle, but Guitar on the right flank will be able to play for kills and play for the trade. WDC.Freeslot just a great execution there at round number 8. And Omega struggling at the moment. Well, it's going to be 1 more point for Freeslot, and it's going to be them having that match point. Can Smart Omega bounce back in here? They need this match badly. Kick will add more attacks coming through here. Candy shot down. He's got the first blood. Let's see if they can convert with this round win.
I'll have to find out. Anawin right now, just strafing, getting information, and probably giving out as well his information towards the rest of the teams. There goes a hit, but no one will be taken down just yet. Whoopi, I think, has the attention of Anawin already, and they might be moving in from the side. But I was surprised, Callie, on how Cheek got Whoopi from that snipe, and probably it's a positioning that they have. We mentioned and we talked about this, that because this teams has been playing a lot, their position in every search and destroy can be tracked, can be anticipated in every game.
And yeah, you just have to worry about and adjust every round. Well, for WDC, they still got that man advantage. They just need to capitalize on the situation. They are having a very default defense onto the map, a 2-2-1 defense. And one thing more than likely that I really applaud in this team is they are able to cancel out the attacks by Smart Omega on that mid-map. They sent out 2 players there at that auto repair shop and right to the sandbags, and they have and Anawin on this white warehouse. So the only place where Omega could actually rotate and attack is right through this alleyway where Chick is able to get a lot of shots earlier, and now utilities coming through. A lot of defense made in here by Freeslot already. They got the white warehouse control. They just gotta put the pressure a little bit more as the bomb gets planted. It's a very important take care for both ends. Let's see who wins it.
They'll have to find out who wins it. Good coverage coming from WDC.Freeslot, especially all the angles that they can take. But this move by Idra right now might be a backstab possibility. He might be seeing one. There goes one coming from Idra. Another one from the side, but was able to move out. There goes Rage for the kill. But Cheek still takes down Risky, and C1 put down Whoopi. And now in on the sleigh for the double. And there goes the defusal. And the match point goes to WDC.Freeslot.
Oh, wow. What a very aggressive retake there. They sent out Guitar and C1 right through that long A and flank Omega And well, they did so manage to get the conversions that they want, and Anawin was just there, already up to steal the spotlight from his teammates to eventually give this team the match point advantage. So here's to see why Smart Omega on an S&D is winning everything in here. And well, they are doing the exact same opposite, by the way. Never mind. 20 seconds left. 3-6 in this matchup. A bomb plant in here by Smart Omega. Chick on a very good angle. but he will not pull the trigger just yet. The timing is just impeccable for Candy there. Dropping Chick now. They have the man advantage. The defense just should be strong. But anyway, WDC, they get what they want, but they fall. Coming in here, extending too much, and Smart Omega with the punish. But every win should be in the hands of Smart Omega if they do want to secure this match. You know, Freeslot only needs one more in here, Neptune, and if they don't win any more than that, it's a 2-0 lead in the overall series for Freeslot.
Yeah, it will be difficult for Smart Omega right now to come back, especially with the one loss that they have already earlier. And this could have been a greater chance for them, but Candy for the God Nade against Anawin. And it starts it off. Idra will be taken down in there in the sidestep by Yeah. And Yeah still getting that from this team. There goes the hit, but will not be taken down just yet. Nade into the window, but no takedown as Risky will be going in against Guitar. Risky risking it all, but yeah sprays him down.
Okay, one more take in that left corner. Just needs to take the hit here one more time. Now he enters inside that now. There's going to be a couple of trades in here. Whoopi just needs to help his teammate just back up this bomb site. C1 on a very great angle. Drops Candy with that heady. Whoopi now about to get shot down. Just needs to buy the time. Just waste the clock, but he's aggressive. He wants that win. He wants that kill, and Smart Omega will be able to secure 2 rounds in a row now, which is nice. Just needs a little bit more. One more for that overtime to be ensued. And well, for Freeslot, a chance to end the series. And of course, the round in this matchup. Just need one more. But they are having a hard time here, Neptune.
Yeah, it's a good hit by Whoopi right there. And unfortunate for C1, he just turned his back. I mean, literally, pag lumingin ka, patay ka. That is what Whoopi has been doing at this point. And we'll have to see if Whoopi will be popping off on this game. Everyone has been slowed down right now. Whoopi taking on Cheek. And I think the scores has been settled. There's no sniping this guy this time because they are heated. They want to get the scores and probably bring this to an overtime. Whoopi right now together with the rest of the teams rushing into Alpha as Candy grabs the bomb and will be going in for the plant. The slide, but the takedown being done. And it is another from Yeah. It is now left to Whoopi and Idra. Whoopi being taken down as well by C1. And that is a double. Double for the points of C1 as well as for the series for WDC.Freeslot.
I'm just so confused what just happened there. You know, Omega, they dropped 2 players in that white warehouse already. Don't see the reason why they have to push for the 3rd time. That costed them the game, you know. They had the opening at that A bomb site, but they didn't stick to the plan, you know. They were greedy for that kill. They just want to force that overtime, but they didn't. But you see, the game now in favor for WDC.Freeslot. Smart Omega on the brink of elimination. Candy did so well with 12, but yeah will be able to cancel him out with his own 12 kills as well. Highly the exact same statistics in this post-game breakdown. Well, it was a close game, but most of the time it was WDC having far better control and of course strategy to actually win a little bit more wins and rounds in here against Smart Omega. And again, the play for trades was the reason why Freeslot is actually one of the better teams in this. The reason why they're the better team in this search and destroy. I mean, taking a look at what they did on the defensive side, Neptune, where they are stacking the players at that control, at that mid-map, while they also send out 2 players in that white warehouse. They were able to eliminate the entry point that Smart Omega will take. And yeah, this guy who had a lot of bangers and kills at that round, and those win at this SND, and be very beneficial for this team. 12 kills, 1,685 points as well. And with that said, Wisdom Community Freeslot, they take the 2-0 lead on the series. Just one more. They get this raid control. They go fight against ABC Esports on the next stage. But if you're Smart Omega, you got to win this next 3 maps. It's going to be a tall order, but if you're hungry, you gotta eat it.
Yeah, I mean, like whoever's hungry at this point. And as we look at the past right now, we've seen this an advantage of Smart Omega. They won it against Dunya Games, even against West Point Mambalo Kings, and only one fight against NGU Esports. It has been seen between WDC's Freeslot. So this is gearing towards Smart Omega at this point in control, but that would depend because with the loss, or I would say two loss already by Smart Omega, this might throw off their game and even or their best chance to take the win. This might be going to WDC.Freeslot at this point.
A chance for Freeslot now to end it all. They just gotta win one more. And here we go, control. As we kickstart the game, WDC will be having that defensive side right off the get-go. So they get the power position at the laundry side at the early game. Well, for Smart Omega, they're not really pushing and stacking all the way through. They just put one player in that mid-map to go in and initiate the flanks, and that would be Whoopi. But for now, they are dropping the ball, losing the gunfights. Freeslot 4 in a row in that kill feed.
Good positioning coming from WDC.Freeslot right now as they take on a lead in terms of lives. But response coming in from Smart Omega needs to be a little bit faster. B is being retained right now by one of the members of WDC.Freeslot. They are on defense, and there goes the response that we're asking for. Tied now onto the lives, and the push of Smart Omega towards this alpha. Takedown will be detrimental. That might be costing them those points as well as those sticks. But the split approach being done will be cut short on Alpha. Bravo will be the target of Smart Omega.
Oh, well, nice recovery by Smart Omega, by the way. You know, they dropped the ball at that mid-map and lose control of that swimming pool. But finally, they get their acts together, and Whoopi holding off that laundry side control. And now they are able to get 2 segments in at this B control point. That should be able to be 3 parts done in here at the now, at this moment in time. And now they're moving on to this next point, which is going to be the hardest point to control in the matchup. But so long as they get this kitchen control, they will be good to go. But they are having a rough time at the moment. Risky now on the hunt, and now it throws off that good nade. A perfectly cooked one, but Risky will be able to tag him all along. And now they got the Tiki control. They are able to find a way to secure the spawns of the enemy. Now they just gotta secure the kills on the swimming pool, and Kennedy will take one down. Able to find one more at basketball court. Rage there for the cleanup, and now they will be going in for the contest. And I love the take in here. You get the kitchen control, you get every access point, and you control the spawns as well. And now 12-17, Smart Omega doing so great in the control first round at the moment on the attacking side.
Yeah, the attacking side being done well this time with Smart Omega, and Kendi just cutting off any exit for WDC from this area of the guard. We'll have to find out how well can the rotations work for WDC.Freeslot. They have been spawning in here from the backside, but no one can get through Kendi. Even if he is alone, no one can challenge them with only 3 lives remaining. Risky and Kendi combination to hold off and spawn trap. WDC is working, but Anawin responded. But with 3 lives remaining, it is very difficult to come back from this. You need to pray and get those kills up. Otherwise, it will look like that Smart Omega will get this win. And there goes the collateral and the kill as well. Whoopi ending it quickly.
Nice try for WDC.Freeslot, and wow, Smart Omega had 11 lives before they eventually ended the round. And you know, this is the perfect time for Smart Omega to actually take a map and a mode away from WDC.Freeslot. Control is the weakest game mode of all the 3 game modes we have in this competitive action. So Smart Omega just needs to convert you one at a time. They just need to make sure they have the composure to stick to their game plan and execute with their own strategies and of course their gunfights. And it's going to be a relatively close game at the moment. Well, for Omega, they've been able to break through that laundry side, so they might be able to go for the push in here as well, end this B control point and take this away. But now they have to make a move because Anawin looking deadly with that Purifier as he toasts one with that. Looking to get a few more, but they will be able to move in all along. But Anawin is just so cheeky, you know. The flank is just too strong for this guy. That's at 3 in a row. Good investment with that operator. So that should be them still leading here with the lifetime advantage. They will be getting this 3 segments done at this B control point. That's total of 1 minute added into that time limit. It's going to be close game, but Omega just needs to act a little bit more faster here. And well, kitchen control now for Freeslot.
Yeah, Freeslot right now getting the kitchen away from Smart Omega. Idra right now on a waiting game, might be turning the corner, might be taken down as well. C1 a little bit too better in that fight. Whoopi has turned it onto a KSP right now, but still being put down by C1. Now, Kendi for the rush, but needs to get out. Idra takes down C1 in the battle, and yeah, responded against Idra. It is 19-15 in favor of WDC.Freeslot, a chance for them to get this win if they can cut that lives of Smart Omega a little bit lower to their favor. As we go into Tiki right now, Risky is risking everything for the information he can get as well as the kill, and there goes the takedown against Anawit.
Oh well, there we go. A couple of big kills lining up towards the hands of WDC as they dominate that kill feed with their own respective raw vanilla guns, and that Predator missile lining up. And well, for Omega, they still are in the striking distance. They just need to see one pair pop off, and Rage gonna get that huge 2 kills. But the defense should be relatively strong in here. But they get broken through by Guitar as he's strongest in the game. Gonna be very good with that range. Oh my lord! That's going to be 3 in a row. 10-6 life count. But they just need to defend. If you're Smart Omega, you just need to defend for the final 45 seconds. Maybe use those operator skills to make the ingress in here. And now, as we clock down the time, they have to stand strong.
So, Risky right now being hit by the wall bang, but still left to cheek to continue on. Yeah, will be taken down by Kendi on a Purifier, but still, the life is counting down, and there goes the Pretty, and it will take down 2 members, and it is almost tied up. 27 on the clock, and Idra, as well as the rest of the teams, need to make a move. Now, it's 2-3 in terms of lives, and Kendi can take advantage, but no, losing his life in the process as well. 1-2 snipers need to make this work. They need to take it slow, but the time is counting down, and C1 will be traded, tied to 1 right now with 3 seconds remaining. Who will take this? No! Smart Omega was able to survive that fight and take this point.
Oh my god! Well, Smart Omega barely hang on, but they did it. And you see WDC.Freeslot, they got too complacent there. Yes, they did have that huge kills coming up on that early engagement start to the second round, but, well, they got too greedy with the kills, you know? C1 was extending all over right through Tiki, and it really cost them that game, you know? Just gotta play the objective and contest the point. And Smart Omega just stick to their role, you know? They just had to defend that A control point, and just what they did. Just business. No overextension was made there. They just held their ground. And well, if you're WDC.Freeslot, you gotta be able to get 3 rounds in a row to be able to win this, which is totally possible, but it's going to be relatively hard. Smart Omega is striking here with momentum and rage, just finding ways to make things a little bit harder for Freeslot to stay alive at the moment as he got that kitchen control. Finally will be able to get shot down, but number 4 in yellow and Risky gonna play around here with his life, able to get 2 segments in alone. Let's talk about how he's very great on that objective point, but not really enough because WDC.Freeslot will be able to find a way to stack all their resources, and Chick gonna be on the spawns. Huge 3 kills in there as well. 23-16. Right now, favoring Freeslot on that life advantage.
Life advantage on the favor of WDC.Freeslot, as well as the ticks being taken on the attack has been done by Smart Omega. Smart Omega right now slowly moving in, but they need not to risk it. They need to be careful. They don't want to lose that fight, similar to earlier where it was so close. It was so fortunate for them. It tied in there on a 1-1. But we'll have to find out right now how well can Smart Omega respond. It is cut down to half right now. 10 lives is the lead, and there is no slowing down for WDC.Freeslot. Smart Omega Rage right now, raging on, going in for that kill, but the takedown against Rage by the pistol of Cheek.
Still a very close game here, you know. You never know what might happen at the latter end of the game. The late game is going to be strong here, especially for Smart Omega, but 15-8. Now Freeslot can just go in for the eliminations and try to play for Chick actually going in for those eliminations, but that not going to be completely cutting through. And well, 13-7. And Omega is trying to attack from the spawns, and Idra is in a prime position to get eliminations here, but he missed the first 2 shots. We can't afford to let it happen in your Neptune.
And I do not need to let that happen. They cannot afford that to happen. Smart Omega, though they pulled it off earlier, surviving with only a few lives remaining, it might not be the same story at this point. Whoopi right now, slowly moving in and into the hands of two. There goes one. And a possibility of a takedown, but Whoopi will take it down, and they're losing one of the 5 lives that they have earlier. Good takedown as well, being done by Rage, and cutting down again to half. Risking it all, but 3 to 5, a little too close right now. Back to what we have from the previous round. They need to take it slow and not risk it for those lives.
Oh, well, that's 3 players inside the point now,
Oh,
so they
no.
should just go for the capture here. They just gotta win more gunfights.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the back-to-back close match. They are prepared for the moments. One defensive standoff and one offensive lineup to claim a donut in this control 3-0. That's one part done. Just need to win 2 more maps. Well, can we see them win 2 more times? Only one way to find out, Neptune.
Oh my god, for 2 rounds, Smart Omega was able to turn it around against WDC.Freeslot. I can see the disappointment by this team of WDC.Freeslot. Though they have the series advantage, I don't think that will be looking good for the hearts of WDC.Freeslot, because that was 2 instances wherein they could have overcome and overtake this team of Smart Omega, but they lost, and it was the patience of Smart Omega that proved to be better in this game. Even what adversity they have, they managed to come back, and this is why they have been dubbed the Comeback Kings.
Yeah, obviously, man. And well, the 2 rounds was key there for Smart Omega. You know, they were actually down in every sort of ways, but they find ways to be able to find a way to actually get it through. 19 kills for Rage, 2,725 kills, 2,725 points, man. 2,725 kills is a lot, man. That could have been a lot. That's a lot for 10 minutes, man. But hey, only 9 kills, ladies and gentlemen. And Smart Omega, they continue to stay alive. They win this map number 3, and we move into Takeoff Hardpoint, a map picked by WDC. So they're confident at winning at this map. It actually is one of their better maps overall in terms of playing Hardpoint. But I don't know, though. Smart Omega, they clearly look solid in that raid control.
Yeah, I mean, they did their part already on control mode. The dream is alive for Smart Omega. But WDC.Freeslot, I mean, depending on what motivation they still have going in onto the next battle, because they went in against Smart Omega already for Hardpoint and Search and Destroy. It's just a repeat, but on different maps. They just need to use that tactics, what they did in those maps, into these maps, and they might be able to clear this off. Only one chance needed by WDC.Freeslot to take the win for this series and take out Smart Omega from this game, and 2 is needed for Smart Omega to do the same. And the question is, will it start and will it happen on this Takeoff Hardpoint?
I believe it's highly possible for Smart Omega to take a map win in at this Takeoff Hardpoint, but it's not that solid, you know, because they actually have a rough time against BDR Esports on stage 3. So that's that. And well, they are facing WDC.Freeslot in here, who has been skyrocketing with the way they play in hard points. Overall, since stage 3 and stage 4, they only have 1 loss overall in this game mode itself. So looking at on paper, on paper, WDC.Freeslot is actually gonna be favored in to win this Takeoff Hardpoint. But who knows, you know, as we load up in this Takeoff Hardpoint, Smart Omega has won their first match already. It took them 3 maps to actually do it, but hey, they'll take it anyway. A chance here to force it. Map number 5 is on the line, and they are battling for survival. Freeslot just needs 1 more win, 1 more map win. They'll be able to advance to that next stage, but for the moment, as we open up P1, it's going to be the scrappiest hardpoint of them all. So as much as you want to get all the time in the hill, you would want to have that P2 control and the P2 spawns. And that's one thing Smart Omega is trying to do already with Risky, sent out on that launch center.
Yeah, launch sensor has been sent out already, giving that scaffolding as a good vantage point against that P1. But unfortunately, that has been read and has been seen so many times, but either teams and any team, and that will not be that sound anymore unless you have great on that 1v1s. Guitar right now is taking over. There's a launch center, and as we can see, the points is a little bit too close. Balance between the two teams. It would depend on how they can spawn onto that next map or on the next hill so that they can take advantage of chaining P1 and P2.
Risky is already here, so that's one for Smart Omega. So that should spawn a team on the left side, and there you go. He's got his team on his back, so that's going to be one step to chain from P1 to P2. Now they just have to win the early hold, the early battle at this point. As you see, WDC.Freeslot looking to attack from that scaffoldings, and Rage will be able to get one as they open it up. The first 10 seconds should be very beneficial for this team. They just got a hold, but now you see the back and forth trades to line up, and Kendi and Intra will be there to clean up the point from getting contested. So that's that. They just gotta do that even more consistently, because we always know Smart Omega has that strong early game, but what they lack is that late game. Right now they gotta need to be consistent with the way they take this matchup and not let WDC get any sort of momentum. Well, the hardpoint's been broken, and now Freeslot spawning in very good at this hill, 28-20.
Yeah, and a guitar right now for the 3K to take advantage of that P2. Yeah, right now going for the backstab as well. Sneaky guy. Yeah, right now will be taking as well as giving the opportunity for that chain. Smart Omega on the other side is now getting control of this next hill, but rotations of WDC a little bit more sound and cleaning off Smart Omega on their approach onto the next hill.
Smart Omega, they give up this scrap time here just to set up on this next hill, and they will do so. Get bullied out by Yanowin single-handedly. WDC now on a prime position inside the hill. Omega would need to have themselves attack in multi-angles and maybe take away the generators to find a way inside the hill. At the moment, Rage will attack in that staircase, but will find no answer at the moment. 30-53, WDC just been able to chain and, of course, get the break that they need to get that lead to 30 points. But, well, it's a good thing that Rage will be able to find a way to bounce back for Smart Omega. They will be claiming this first 10 seconds in the hill, so that's that. They just need to stay inside a little bit more.
Yeah, and as we can see the pattern right now, WDC really take advantage of those close quarter hills to take those contest them every time, winning the gunfights on the close counter. That is what WDC.Freeslot has been showing so far. Yeah, and now win as well, starting it off, and Cheek right now cleaning this against Kendi and Idra. Guitar right now will be also going for the kill, and WDC.Freeslot preparing for the takeover of this hill. And the rush of Smart Omega right now, not that sound. They are being taken down, especially with the Purifier in the hands of Cheek, but it's a good thing that Rage was able to take over the second floor. Unfortunate for them, and now when it steps in.
Oh, wow. Omega's just looking so flat right now. They just gotta get in. They gotta get in fast. Kendi now making the play. They're gonna get stand. WDC Guitar just making a lot of stir up in that P4, but finally they were shut down, and Omega will let them spawn deep, but a split spawn attack gonna happen right through, and Omega having a rough time at all at winning this matchup. And, well, one thing that you do see clearly live for WDC.Freeslot is they allocate a player inside that point over and over again. So you see the pressure that's always lining up as they are in with that lead moving into this reset at P1, 70-83 at the moment. And for WDC.Freeslot, it's kind of even out in terms of that kills. But for Smart Omega, Risky, Rage is locking things down with 21 kills, while Whoopi has 7. Right now, Omega needs Whoopi to step up. If not, things are gonna spiral out of control.
And it looks like it's spiraling starts right now. WDC will be able to take over onto that P1, but good for the rest of the teams. The split has been done by Smart Omega to be able to overtake, but how it is being held together by WDC.Freeslot is a key for them taking this open hill, and that is where some of the teams usually take advantage, but no one has let go of that much of the streaks Thus, it might be turned around later on. It is a little bit balanced, I would say. The score is not that far. It's just a trade-off onto the points as well as the kills. It will matter later when those streaks are available and used.
Yeah, 97 to 94 now as we move into P2. Smart Omega will be spawning on a very bad spot, but it's a good thing that Idra will be there to find a way to create the ingress. Well, they put one player on the launch center to get the attacks. Guitar will be able to line that up perfectly. And yeah, 102 to 95 is close as it gets. We might see this game go down to the wire once again, just like what we had at that Hardpoint slums earlier. But one thing more than likely that we are seeing is Freeslot investing those operators in just to create an ingress and finally take the lead once again. Omega will have the favorable spawns, but it's a key here for Ada to win that gunfight, but he gets shot down on the left side of the map. So Omega spawning away, and that should be more time for Freeslot. They now have a 10-point lead, but it's not that much, you know. Whoopi and Omega can still use their operator skills to chain it at P3. Final 30 seconds left, and it's been the Freeslot show so far.
Yeah, Freeslot show, definitely. Like it's all mostly showing yellow in there in the kill feed. And I'm not quite sure what's happening to Smart Omega right now. Positioning, they are losing most of the gunfights at this point. Preventing them from getting the scores that they need. Right now, it is now a 30+ point lead by WDC.Freeslot, and this is where Smart Omega needs to turn it around. They need to turn on what they have to go in and chain these hills because it's important for them to take that lead. But so far, Rage is the one going in, raging on, and taking the risk as well against C1 will be risky. Moving in onto the hill right now. Good backstab coming from Rage, and will be taken down by C1 in the process.
Someone needs to support Rage in here right now. 33 kills in the game. Smart Omega, they tried to make the push in, and Risk is going to be successful off of that. Whoopi now popping up with that huge Purifier investment. Now just needs to time it perfectly one more time, but C1 wins that gunfight in WDC. They get a brief contest inside a point, but they get bullied out by the bully. It's Smart Omega, 129 to 144. It's a very back and forth matchup, but a good solid hold for Smart Omega at P3. And if you're a Freeslot, you gotta think whether you would want to get the contest in at this P3 or would you want to get that hold at this P4. That's going to be the main question in here. It seems like they're going in for that P4, but they do things at the same time, so it divided their attention and it cost them then that rotation. Smart Omega now here early. They just gotta convert a little bit more. But it's going to be important that they try to pull away because, you know, you never know when Freeslot will strike back.
Yeah, WDC.Freeslot might be striking back, and there we have it. Only one remains into the hill, and that is a full-blown assault by WDC.Freeslot, taking over the hill with a full squad. Now, defense right now needs to be sound for them to secure those points needed to get to that 200 mark. Idra right now going in, starting off with a grenade together with Whoopi onto the sides, and they will be overtaking and overcoming all of this team inside. And now Win will be taken down. Good hold right now. Multi-dimensional push coming from all the members of Smart Omega, making sure that they will not let go of the point until the timer counts down.
165 to 163. Should Omega get this final 10 seconds, they're looking about a 10-point lead in this matchup. And well, it has been the storyline so far. You know, if WDC.Freeslot gets a good hill in that P1, it's going to be Omega getting that good hill on P2. It's everything you can do. I can do better for both these two squads, and that's been the narrative as we go along this 4 map of action that we currently have inside the matchup. And well, no one has really been able to get a good hold of that momentum. It's been relatively close as we start this Hardpoint number 4, and I guarantee everybody that it's going to be relatively the same at the 8 at the late game. Well, for now, a good job by Smart Omega getting a hold of that hill, and Whoopi now slowly getting activated. Well, Guitar misses a couple of shots, but finally gets it through, but that cost them a little bit more time, but they get inside the hill. But number 4 in blue and Risky now going to contest with that Peacekeeper, but will get shot down. Still a very relatively close fight in that hill, but Freeslot now winning more of the gunfights.
And gunfights as well as positioning being done well by WDC.Freeslot. Open hill that we have right now usually cause the team to trade off onto the point. Thus, it is very close right now between these two teams. WDC will be taking the scrap points as they move towards launch center for that P2. But who takes both sides might be able to take this win as well as every chance for this point. Risky right now going in onto the stairs and a good backstab coming from this guy of Risky. Slowly moving in, waiting for anyone who will be standing in that door, but no one will be knocking because Kendi will be in there from above, but Cheek takes him down.
This is the final late game that we are currently talking about. Who lives, who dies, who tells their story. WDC gonna kick things off with that huge Purifier investments from Guitar. Now it's a 1v1 inside the spot, and Indra just have a 4-better Purifier, but the nade's gonna get lined up for WDC.Freeslot, and they'll be able to get a good hold of the point. Rage gonna get in for that backup. They still have the favorable spawns, but yeah, now routing around the back, trying to take this away from Smart Omega, but the control, the contest on this late 10 seconds should be in the hands of Smart Omega, so they're going to be 20 points closer by the time this hardpoint ends. But what awaits them at that next hardpoint is going to be a relatively top composition. That's going to be that X1 Goliath, raining them down upon, but Risky now able to get the generator spawns. Freeslot back on death's door. Omega on the hunt. They win a couple of gunfights inside the hill, but they haven't been able to get the break inside the point just yet. And now Freeslot, they just want to end this match here, Neptune.
It's very difficult to break as you have a giant in that room, and the elephant can take you down in there from that fight. The roaming members of WDC.Freeslot just cleaning up everyone. Whoa! But there you have it. The Goliath has been taken down, and here comes a Smart Omega going in for the range right now. Only one remains into this hill, but a takeover reversed by WDC.Freeslot. Only a few points needed in this time for them to take this win, and Smart Omega is counting it up. Here comes the countdown. Here comes the points. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Smart Omega takes the win.
There we go. That's what this team needs. That's the team play that we are supposed to see here at the playoffs. And well, chat, if you enjoyed that matchup, type 1 in the comment section because, well, we're guaranteed for that map number 5. Oh well, Neptune, gonna go down the line. The battle for survival continues now, not only for Smart Omega, but for Freeslot as well.
Yeah, I mean, we are now down to the last fight of this team. We are being brought in to search and destroy. Though, it was a failure earlier from what we've seen, but we'll have to see if that is the usual Smart Omega gameplay, or is it really WDC.Freeslot turning it up against Smart Omega. Great strides, great performances. I mean, WDC.Freeslot has taken this hardpoint to a different level, taken the lead against Smart Omega earlier on, but unfortunate for WDC.Freeslot, once they rotated back, cycled around all those points, they just overtake and clean up. Thus, as you can see, Rage with 54 onto the kills, 7,000 on that points. And if I'm not mistaken, this might be the highest that we have on the points.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. The highest before was 6,825. This guy just bested it up with 400 more. Well, he's a key factor in that hard point. And well, you expect him to actually deliver like that. I mean, that's what he is built to do. That's what he gets paid to do. And well, we are off to the final game. Ascenda Search and Destroy. A map pick by Smart Omega. And this is where Coach J's words actually kicks in, you know. S&D wins the championship. And not only that, if you control that mid map, you control that A and that B bomb site. So let's see what type of Smart Omega are we gonna see in this game. A battle for that next stage for both ends. Who's gonna take it? Who lives? Who dies? Who tells their story? Round number 1 opens up, and it's going to be Freeslot on the defending side and Omega on the attacking side.
And both these teams has everything on the line right now. They need to go and make that pristine. Whoopi starting it off together with Risky, and Whoopi still on the prowl. One might be seen on the other side, but Anawin responded, taking down Idra in the process. But Rage rages on, bringing the members of WDC.Freeslot to only 2. There's still chance right now as Cheek will be moving in from the other side. Information relayed, but a backstab possibility, and Rage takes him down into that fight. Guitar for the great double right now, and it is a 1v2 situation. Guitar, no need to rush. You need to be composed and take these 2 teams down.
Oh yeah, here we go. Put him in the sky, aim no higher, summon all the spirits you required, and count 1, 2, 3, 4. He's not gonna get any kills just yet, and Whoopi with that huge 2 kills. First, he gets that first blood. Second, he gets that final blow. Well, that's Whoopi, and that's what he delivers. Great first round for Smart Omega, but if you're Freeslot, you know, things could have been handled a little bit better on that mid map. Just need to stay care of their lives on the early game, because you don't want Smart Omega to actually give you all of them kills and let it onto your face. And well, Risky start things off with a huge 2 kills, and well, Smart Omega kicking things off very greatly here. They definitely had the momentum in here, man.
I mean, they have the momentum. They have the motivation right now. Good backstab coming from Risky. Cheek has been taken down already. We're back to the 2v5 battle. And Whoopi, opportunity for the kill. And a good flick right now from that slide. And Whoopi still the best in this game. Guitar slides it off, but Idra cleans it up.
And you're starting to see the reason why this team actually banned, you know, one of the most competitive maps that we have in the game. It's to open up slumps, and of course Hacienda. First, they pick slumps at that Hardpoint, and then this is their last resort. This Hacienda right here, and you already know this is actually where they were able to sweep one of the best teams in the Philippines, in Tyrant Esports. And well, they went in there, win 6-0, but you obviously know Freeslot is a different beast, and they know how to adjust and adapt, but they have to convert first in here, and Guitar will be able to kickstart being that spark plug in this round. So that's going to be a 4v3 situation now, currently lined up for Freeslot to win.
Bomb on the ground right now. Yeah, for the kill. No takedown just yet, but Guitar taking down Risky into process. Yeah, moving in slow, but Smith takes the Rage down from this fight. It's now left to Whoopi right now, but it's very low in the opportunity that he can clutch this. There goes the hit, the slide will be off, and Smith will be taking him down. There goes another point, and it goes to WDC.Freeslot.
Not normally we do see Freeslot actually play in S&D, specifically at Hacienda, but wow, just a nice recovery made in here. And one thing that you can really emphasize for Freeslot is how well they adapt in situations that we did see from them right from the start of the group stage. And now you see them get the first blood, but Risky now open things up for Smart Omega at this A-bomb site. So that's that. They can just go and settle the plant, but it's kind of very risky at the moment. But the longer that they take to plant that bomb is the more you second guess, and the more Freeslot cover grounds at the back. So right now they just get a little bit more action in here with Candy putting that Guitar down and smashing it. Puts the bomb down as well, and here we go, a 4v3.
Yeah, smashing that Guitar. I love that. Idra right now for the spray. And no takedown just yes. Yeah. What an oh yeah. Taking down Idra from the battle. 3v3 with Rage, and Candy takes them down. It's now left to Smith, and Mr. Smith, well, Neo will be happy as a takedown against Smith.
Yeah, I love that as well, Neptune. Well, now we're gonna have to go and continue. And well, at the moment, you know, Freeslot was able to get that first blood in that last round, but they weren't really able to convert the most out of it because of how Risky was able to get that first blood exchange at that first 5 seconds. And now it's going to be a totally different take here, and WDC will not see this attack coming true. Well, right now they have Anawin is going to have that mid-map control, which is nicely done, but right now Omega has already done the rotation. Their defense is now properly set up. Well, Whoopi is going in for that late rotation towards this B side. He is locked and loaded to guard that flank, and well, for the moment we have a 5v5. Who gets the first blood in here? Gonna get that victory in Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, they need to get that victory, that momentum in this fight. And now win opportunity for the Slade. There goes down, but Kendi responded, and that is 3 members. I mean, there's low chance that you can win that gunfight. Opportunity for Smart Omega right now to go in for the flank and the plant on Alpha. Might be hampered, might be cut off, and there goes the strings being pulled by Guitar. Whoopi is down. It is now a plant being done, and Kendi on the solo, but there's no sweet take in this fight as Cheeks will be in there taking them down.
Yeah, Chick with a switcheroo though. You see that sniper and of course that 50 GS combination to end the round. So we got this 1-round lead now that they are trying to catch. So right now they just have to take whatever Omega's gonna give them, just play through whatever is going to get initiated and work from that. I mean, that's what they did in that last round. So let's see how are they gonna handle things here. And now when it gets the first blood, Rage will be able to get that exchange. And well, it's been relatively close, but Kendi now getting far more control. But a huge play for Smith, but the timing is just impeccable. Rage was there to get the shot to connect, and Chick has to stay alive and get this final 3 players. He takes the first, he spots the first player on the right side, but the beam goes to the left. And Smart Omega will be having a 2-4 lead as we switch the sides. Things are looking dire for Freeslot, but maybe the attacking side will give them a huge boost in here. Maybe they're more of the attacking team, and looks like they're going to push at the A side here early.
Yeah, we'll have to find out how much they can control the pace in this game. It's a little bit too fast right now for WDC.Freeslot. They need to get that position, and Risky is just waiting for them. Good grenade might be thrown right now, and the God Nades will be raining from that heavens. And there goes Idra for the first hit against Smith. And that was a simultaneous grenade being thrown in that Alpha area. But we'll have to find out if this hold of Alpha can be done. There goes Cheek being downed as after being stunned. And it is now a 3v5, and Kendi for the backstab, taking it down to 2.
You gotta admire the way Smart Omega actually takes this, They clearly started this game to the nail, and well, they have only 1 player to take down, and that's going to be Anna win. Risky will be there for the cleanup, and well, back to what I was saying. Smart Omega, that defense was impeccable. That was just great because why? First and foremost, they put a lot of nades and little utilities actually lined up there at that A bomb set, and then they were actually able to use that tactical utility, which is going to be that stun grenade on that fences where Aether was able to pick up that second kill. So right off the get-go, that was a 3v5 and a good attention to detail there for Smart Omega. You know that they really started this matchup, but if you're Freeslot, you gotta get this win. But Whoopi cuts 1 player down from your team, and you gotta get that exchange as they go in for the post-plant defense. They gotta stand their ground in here, Neptune.
Yeah, they need to stand their ground. They need to get those kills. Gotta get that kill. Smith goes in against Rage, but Kendi will be able to survive. Idra and Risky for the kill. Bringing it down to 1 member right now. It is yeah. And there goes the oh yeah from him. Going against a 2-member. Slowly moving in for the flank. Opportunity against Risky. But Risky turns his head and brings this game to a match point.
Well. What do we have here? After dropping the first 2 maps, you have Smart Omega winning map number 3 and map number 4. They are in prime position now to get this win through a comeback. Reverse sweeping WDC.Freeslot, but you gotta give it to WDC right now. They need some support, and they gotta make sure they convert here for the more time. Rage will get the first blow with that heavy as they look to try to end things here. Smith will be there to equalize things and slow things down a little bit. We have a 4v4 in here.
4v4 right now. Cheek jumping into the water. Cooling off a little bit. Yeah, will be taken down by Whoopi. And now we get an opportunity against Whoopi, but Whoopi turns it around. But Smith takes him down as well. 2v2 situation. WDC against Smart Omega. There goes 1 down. Cheek has been taken out, and Smith right now, there's no duplication coming from him, and he will be left alone. Smith going against Rage and Risky. A Risky Rage combination right here.
Well, Smith, this is it. Your life is on the line. The chance of Freeslot to advance to the next stage is going to be in this moment. You lose this round, it's over. You get kicked off of the playoffs. And Smith just taking his time. But if you're Smart Omega, you get a 1v2 situation in here just to wait and play for trades. A chance for this team to win and reverse whip Freeslot is actually probable at this point with the lead that they have, but anything is still possible. If Smith can clutch this up, he could actually win this, but notice how Smart Omega is just waiting for the right moment to attack. They are slowing it down. Now that the bomb is pushed, they have a purpose in where they would want to go. And here it is. The retake play from Smart Omega to win the game off as they will be on the line. Smith gets spotted. Rage and Risky now on the hunt. Smith on the English Rage will be the first one in. The baited switch will be more than enough to send Smart Omega to the next round. Freeslot with this defuse, they get kicked off of the playoffs. A valiant effort, but Smart Omega, a reverse sweep.
The Comeback Kings are alive and back in play. The dream is alive, and it is no fun for WDC.Freeslot at that point. They had the advantage. They have the 2 already. But here comes these kids from Smart Omega turning it against them. And Smart Omega, this might be part of the plan, or they could have struggled really from the start. But this really shows us the monster that this team is.
And you know, this was the replay in the classic action-packed match wherein Smart Omega was former NRX Jeremiah 2911, and of course WDC.Freeslot as former Divo.Freeslot. And well, it was a classic matchup on that Garena Regional Finals of 2020. And well, they gave us a match in here at Garena Regional Finals 2022 at this lower bracket round number 1. And this guys just put in a show. And well, the chat, the comment section, everybody is in awe at how well the Comeback Kings just came back from the dead. Like the thriller movie.
Yeah.
I'm quite lost for words, but valiant effort for WDC.Freeslot. They were there pulling off the fight, but they dropped the ball. And I guess the momentum was lost on that map number 3 where they failed to secure 1 round on that control raid, Neptune.
Yeah, their pulse was weakened, heartbeat slow from that first 2 rounds. But they were resuscitated after that control mode, and they were hyped on adrenaline onto the next 2 rounds. This is, well, classic comeback coming from Smart Omega, and unfortunate, but still a good fight being done by WDC.Freeslot. It is a great battle that we've seen from the start up until the end, but one has to say goodbye and one will be advancing. And I would say, Callie, that was one of the best fight that we've seen. And it's both these teams. Salute to both of you. WDC.Freeslot will be out for the count right now, but Smart Omega, I mean, I'm really surprised on what this team can pull off on that dire situation, down against 2 points, still managed to go back.
Yeah, you really have to give credit to the way Smart Omega really came back from the dead, you know, but you gotta admire the way Freeslot actually gave this team a rough time. You are guaranteed to have a good highlight from anybody out there for Freeslot. You know, everyone is a threat in this matchup. You know, Guitar, C1. It was a total team effort for this team, and you really have to admire the way this team actually play, because they only have a couple of major events at their region, and the fact that they're able to produce such feat in here at the MSP, and of course to the Indonesia, the Taiwan, and the Thailand region combined, they put up a great fight and almost took down Smart Omega. Gotta really give credit to this team, man. They are one of the best out there, but unfortunately in a competition, only one team wins. And most of the time, the one who won actually is more hungry, and Smart Omega will be in there to claim the reverse sweep, but still valiant effort for WDC.Freeslot.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree. Valiant effort for WDC.Freeslot. Good showing from the group stages. Good showing against Smart Omega. And a great comeback coming from Smart Omega at this point. A lot of stories has been unfolded. A lot of chances for the teams to fight back. But 2 has been already kicked out from this fight. And from what we're looking at right now, it is the response and probably a comeback that will be happening later on between these two teams who's winning on to that lower bracket. But guys, we have a little bit of news right now. As you remember, for those who might not have, previously we had a technical pause that happened, and we are going to see a rematch that will be happening between these two teams later on. This is a Dunya Games, and if I'm saying this Dunya Games going against ABC Esports. So Dunya Games and ABC Esports will be rematching that Hardpoint. But before we go there, guys, we have a little bit of gift for you for all the support that you have on the comment section. This is the HBRA3 Persisted, for the persistent support that you have for us as well as for the teams. And this is from us to you. Thank you very much, Garena, for pulling this together.
Yeah, once again, guys, if you would want to claim this and you're currently new at Garena Call of Duty Mobile, first and foremost, to open your Call of Duty Mobile application and find the settings, and there you'll be able to find the Garena Redemption Center. And you just have to type this code there below. That's actually imprint an R screen, and you're guaranteed to get that HBR83 persisted. But kudos, man, I'm still lost for word of what just happened at this match number 2. And although WDC.Freeslot lost this competition, they earned the respect of everybody out there in that comment section and everybody that's watching this live stream. They were one win away from taking away from ending Smart Omega's journey here to stage 5. And well, Neptune will be right back for more action, because as we go back, we will be seeing ABC Esports and Dunya Games offer a rematch on Hardpoint to play later on right after this break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Garena Regional Qualifier Road to Stage 5. And we were going to be having a replay and a rematch of what happened earlier up against Dunya Games and ABC Esports. Well, it's a good news in here that Dunya Games will be able to have the second chance. But again, it is an error that was occurred in that game unintentionally. So we're going to have to replay that Hardpoint. So ABC Esports will still have that 2-0 lead. And if they do win this Hardpoint match, they will secure their gameplay and will play on that next round. But well, if Dunya Games will be able to find a way to get this game locked down and win the next three, well, they will be able to get their acts together and line up all true to play that Hacienda Hardpoint. But once again, joining you on the commentary desk, well, it's going to be me, yours truly, Cali Gaming, and the Neptune Garcia, and we're going to have that Raid Hardpoint replayed once again. So it's going to be Raid Hardpoint. It was a very close game in here. You know, the last time we went in at this map, ABC and Dunya Games were just going back after those money hills, and it was just, you know, back and forth trades.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a good thing that the dream is still alive for Dunya Games right now. Now, they need to make sure that they win this for them to continue on. And after this battle, if in case, and this is just where when we say in case it is now turned into 2-1, we continue on to Hardpoint again on Hacienda. And if it balances on a 2-2, it will move on to Slum Search and Destroy. So we're looking forward really to them, to Dunya Games to take this win, because we want more chances for them as well as more showing from ABC Esports in this fight, because these teams really have shown a lot in this game, and I want to see more, Cali. I want to see how much more these teams has to offer.
Well, Gonzi's gonna have to play great here for Dunya Games. He's one of the detrimental earlier, and he scored a lot of kills. So if you can do the same exact thing in here and maybe get Jet Sky ongoing right off the get-go, they might be able to secure off this victory. But it's going to be relatively hard for them because what they are facing is the prime ABC Esports, who just knows when to attack and slow it down. They know how to turtle it up, and they know when to play it fast and aggressively. And now here we go. We open it up one more time. Hardpoint number 1 opens, and it's going to be ABC right off the get-go, getting the early time and always about to get in to that power position right through that laundries.
Yeah, and the laundries right now will be taken by ABC. Orcads in there going in for the 2 kills, and a good back away being done by Dunya Games right now, going in towards the pillars to go for a different approach. But I think that has been read already by ABC Esports. Gonzi going for the kill, and Zeze cleaning up too in this fight. Dunya Games, the chance, opportunity to get the points right now, starting it off with 25 seconds into the play. But Aimer just cleans up house as well, turns it back to their favor, and this is ABC not happy as they need to replay this game, and they want to win this over again.
Okads has been successful converting the shots at the moment with 6 kills in the game, but Dunya Games will be setting up early right to the Tiki. They already have the anchor spawn, and they also have the players. They get inside at Hardpoint. Well, ABC right now, they're trying to break the spawn, and that's going to be a good thing, but they have a divide and conquer setup by the way, so they're going in for that initial tactical pinch, and now it works truly for them, and Dunya Games still left with 7 points. They're going to contest here one more time right to the money room, and Fran able to cash in a lot of kills, but not really to the point where they're able to get a good hold inside of the hill as the game continues to get contested. Jet Sky once again will try to create the play, but ABC is just too strong. They got that spawn advantage, so they have unlimited reinforcements moving along the hill, and they've been so great contesting Neptune.
Yeah, contention right now is being done, and Aimer, what a tactical approach on the side, but will be taken down as well in here onto the fight. Now, as we look at Okads going in for that pre-fire, no one will be taken down, and he will be brought down to his knees from that gunfight. 13 seconds remaining. ABC Esports still getting the points, bringing it closer to that 75 mark, but Zeze getting in good position right now to cut off the approach of everyone from ABC Esports as they head into the next Hardpoint. This is Garage right now, and 4 members from Dunya Games has already taken over both corners. Both sides of the Garage will be an entry point, and this will be cut short by the members who steps in there first.
Yeah, and for those who are just watching right now, during the hardpoint match between Dunya Games and ABC Esports earlier, a player from ABC Esports not use a bug that allow him to contest the point even though he was outside of the hill. So we had to replay the match because it was a relatively close game on that map number 1. So a bug was used, so we had to go in for the replay. But moving in and focusing on the game, Dunya Games, after suffering huge blows on that P1 and P2, will finally gain ground here at this garage as they continue to get a fat stack of cash and load of that money hill at this P3. And now they're going to see some contests being made here by Trickster, which in return is going to get turned down right off immediately. Then the game is actually very close now, 79-62 in here, Neptune.
Yeah, and Dunya Games has already started off already in basketball court. And 3 members will be rushing in. Oh, nice a takedown in there with that Killer Hunter drone. And the hold is still alive for Dunya Games. But this member, Messix, will be grenading everyone from this side. But no one will be taken out just yet. Good intention towards Gardens as well as approach from Swimming Pool will be done by both teams. ABC Esports just lining up and being killed right now. But they have great advantage to approach a little bit too fast from ABC Esports.
Yeah, good tactical player for Trickster for bringing out the Purifier right in the get-go where things are going and looking pretty great for Dunya Games. He was able to shut them up and hold off the angles that they were kind of taking with that Purifier, just soaking up a lot of time in the hill and of course a lot of kills that's being bagged in this basketball court. Now, it's going to be the final 15 seconds, and if you are Dunya Games, you're gonna have to find that contest. And of course, not let ABC get a lot of time, but you also would need to have this statue control to get that good advantage, spawn your team right beside and get that favorable spawns. 107-79, it's going to be a 27-point lead. And Dunya Games is still in striking distance. They just got to play more as a team and get a little bit more gunfights in their favor. And while Fran is inside at hardpoint for Dunya Games, they do need to bring out the Purifier, and Zen perfectly timed in here could get all those burns and get those third-degree burns away from ABC Esports, but will get continuously shot down. And once again, ABC Esports will remain inside the point there, more successful in the gunfights and in the hard point as well, Neptune.
RNG has brought them to a split push right now, a split spawn coming from Dunya Games, making their strides towards this hill a little bit harder. Jet Sky right now going in from the clouds to the land, going in for the rush as well into the smokes, and Dunya Games will be taking over 20 seconds remaining, but the rush from both sides of ABC Esports being done. Trickster tricking everyone into rushing in, and they well for that trap. Jet Sky on the other hand still surviving, still managing to be alive, taken down by Aimer the Slayer, and they only have 2 seconds. They make the rotation right now to square center where 2 members has taken this from Dunya Games. Laundry being taken down already, and it is now left to 1 guy, but he will be taken out. ABC Esports overreigning this fight, and the fire from Zezek is still on.
Yeah, totally a very good advantage here for Dunya Games for bringing out the Spirit Fire, but you know, they had the earlier rotation, they got the laundry spawn, they have everything lined up in their favor, but finally they are able to create the ingress and break the hard point for the first time after they get bullied out. 157-93 is going to be the score of the game, and one good off hold at this hard point could just shift the momentum to the side of Dunya Games, but that is just pure speculation. They just gotta act now, and the best way for them to do this is claim the final 20 seconds and put 1 player on that next hill already to set them up perfectly and nicely. Maybe try to take away the anchor position from ABC Esports. 152-112, final 10 seconds left. Should Dunya Games get his final 10 seconds, it's going to be a 30-point lead in the hands of ABC Esports. So they're pretty much in a good position in here still, but they gotta act now. They gotta get in fast, and they break through and flood the point, but ABC still got the favorable spawns. But number 1 in yellow is gonna take that away from Dunya, from ABC Esports. So that's just spawn a team on the right side, and there you go. Unlimited reinforcement, just need to break that hill.
Reef has boiled, cooked, and served the team from ABC Esports, who steps in onto the kitchen. And here comes Fran. There's no other backup plan. There's only Fran into the play. Goes in for that kill. Trickster takes down Gonzi in the process, and ABC Esports will still be taking this hill. Zeze on the other side will try to approach for the pinch, But the attack right now of Dunya Games is proving to be a little bit soft for the defense that's being done by ABC Esports. All corners being covered by ABC Esports. The moment one goes down, one will be backing off. And with the scrap points, they are heading already to the garage. Jet Sky to the skies will be challenging this battle, but we'll have to see who will survive and who will take the hill. Looking at it, it is Dunya Games right now for this start.
Oh well, a good money hill here for Dunya Games. Remember on that first set of hardpoint that we had, Dunya Games was able to convert a lot of points in this hardpoint, and they just have to secure it here one more time to get the good striking distance once again in the match. But again, it's going to take a total team effort in here. Right now, ABC Esports is trying to stack on that gym section, so they send up 2 players in there, and now they might be able to get a good hold off of that. And well, Trickster just needs to play time and of course get his team inside, and reinforcement should come through along. But ZZX are gonna try to cut off their rotation. Number 1 in yellow, right through the gym control, will be able to get that ongoing, but will fail to go in for that shutdown. So 212 now to 130 points. ABC Esports claiming the 30 seconds left in this match, and things are looking good for them at the moment, and they are finally converting their shots in this P3.
As I said right now, Purifying in hand, taking over this garage for scrap points. 15 seconds as it counts up to their scores. But as we look at the scores, the points of ABC Esports, 217. A lot need to be done by Dunya Games right now for them to make that catch up. But so far, the attack of Dunya Games are not that strong against what ABC Esports has to offer. Aimer in there, ready with a double, and will continue on stopping the approach and the push of Dunya Games on their heels. No one can take the ball in this basketball court.
And now Dunya Games, now they gotta get in here. This is it. This is the end. A chance is given to them, but they just can't seem to convert. ABC Esports converting. They stack the point. Dunya Games, the final push to met that contest, but they failed to do so. Aimer locking things down for the second time. They will be able to secure the point. Dunya Games gets the break right through the staircase, so they still have 2 more points to deal with it, and they just gotta survive a little bit longer. And now as the push comes through all along at the bars, 14 seconds is left, and Dunya Games has to make their P5 rotation already. It's gonna get a rough process in here. Dunya Games still clinging on. They just want to survive and they really want to win. And now the setup for P5 is going to be useful for this team. 5 seconds before it opens up, and Gunzi creating plays on this swimming pool. And now, here we go. The hardpoint opens up and ABC Esports is gonna be there, and that's it. It's still going to be a 3-0 on the overall series. ABC Esports will still claim the victory. And whoa, look at that friendly banter in there, but also by ABC Esports. Anyway, they're going to be advancing to the next round where they face Smart Omega. Oh, a friendly, nice gesture there for Reef, man.
Yeah, I mean, this team right now, ABC Esports, we've seen a lot of potentials from them as well. Dunya Games, same, but not so much compared to ABC Esports. Both of them coming from Indonesia, both of them has managed to prove and show that they have what it takes to step into the playoffs, but them challenging each other, even for the second time around, ABC Esports just showed that what complete dominance they have on this hardpoint match. Even for the series, another 3-0, I would say that would be a 4-0 already for this team of ABC Esports against Dunya Games, and Dunya Games need to sit with this one out. They will be taken out of the list, and ABC Esports advances to the next level to challenge the. I mean, we are looking at ABC Esports once again against Smart Omega, and if you think, Callie, that the previous series that we've seen was insane, this battle will be much crazier. Reef right now for the MVP, 33 on the kills, 49 for the 1 in the points. This guy, really, there's no taking him down.
Yeah, he's got that hard point soaked up, but he's also there to glorify that kills 33 being that MVP. And well, we did see Aimer going 3 in a row with the MVPs earlier, but now we do see that streak end as Rip will be able to close it down with that raid hardpoint replay, and it's still going to be at 3-0 in here. No need to see that map number 4 and map number 5 in this lower bracket round number 1 match. So still props to Dunya Games for making all their efforts work. But the journey ends in here, and ABC Esports will be able to find a way to snag that victory again on that raid to secure that 3-0 to battle against the Comeback Kings, Smart Omega, on that next stage.
Yeah, I mean, that would be an awesome gameplay in here, and I'm really happy to cast this, like the previous series, with you, Callie, and I'm looking forward to the next chance that I will be shoutcasting awesome games right here. But so far, we have seen 2 back-to-back. Actually, that was almost 3 back-to-back series in there, as we had to do a remake. But so far, it has been awesome. For today, we are going in and light it up with this next match. We keep saying this already. It is ABC Esports going against Smart Omega. This is technically match 7 in this fight, and this will be an awesome battle. And still, like Callie asked, if you think the previous match is awesome, can we get a 1 in the chat right now on how awesome it will be on the next fight?
And well, with that being said, you know, guys, stay tuned because this next match is going to be a banger. Smart Omega versus ABC Esports coming right up next after this break. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Garena Regional Qualifiers. This is the road to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2022. We're down to the final series of the day. Losers get kicked out of the competition. Winners move down to the lower brackets final, where they will await the losers of tomorrow's matchup between Blacklist International Ultimate as well as Almighty. I am the Mustachio AJ down here with Cali Gaming to bring you guys the final series of the day.
And everything is going to be relatively close from here on out. You know, ABC Esports coming up a dominant win against Dunya Games and a reverse sweep. So coming from Smart Omega, so they leap to tell their story once again. But one has to go after this series end. And you obviously know it's going to be a banger in here. Those first two match were lit, but everything's going to get more deadly at this next elimination game, AJ.
Absolutely, man. First of all, thank you so much, chat. You guys are very welcoming. Thank you so much for the warm welcome. I missed you guys too. I was watching the first two series. Cali and Neptune were ripping through all of the lyrics out there. They were just rapping a perfect song, right, on the battlefield. And all of the teams, they did a good job out there. WDC.Freeslot. I mean, fantastic start against Smart Omega. And then Smart Omega just woke up and whooped them 3-2. The most perfect reverse sweep that we've seen at the regional qualifier so far. I don't believe I've seen a match like that where a team looks like they were pretty much done and dusted, defeated, and then they rose up to the occasion. It might just be the bet that I made with Jericho, and I'm not going to say it on broadcast because, you know, you would have had to read that. If you missed it in chat, I'm sorry. You got to scroll back through all of the crazy chat and check out exactly what that bet was. But 3-2. Smart Omega shows us that they've got signs of life, but we've not seen this engagement during this stage just yet between ABC Esports as well as Smart Omega, Cali.
Yeah, this is going to be the first time these two will meet each other ever since CGI 2022, and that's like 5 or 6 months before and ago. So with that being said, things are going to be a little bit more different. New metas and a lot of things just allocated inside the matchup. And the last time these two met, you know, Smart Omega was actually struggling, but this team, although they did struggle against WDC.Freeslot, they're looking more revamped and more stronger than ever after winning back-to-back Garena Masters. They're out here trying to find the way to get back to that grand finals. Same thing is going to happen here though for ABC Esports. They would want to have that grand finals, but then again, you really have to emphasize in a competition, there has to be one winner and there has to be a loser. And in this lower bracket finals where you only have one life left, you have to go and you will get kicked out of the playoffs, AJ.
Yeah, and I hope these two teams use the full 5 match here because it's my first series of the day, man. I want to have a little bit of fun too. I mean, I don't want to see a 3-0. I don't want it to end prematurely. I wanted to go the full distance, and I want to see a classic matchup between ABC as well as Smart Omega so we can determine exactly which region is superior in Call of Duty Mobile to represent Garena out there. Because if Smart Omega wins this, it's just gonna be an all-out MSP showdown down here in the final 3 teams for the regional qualifiers. Now, although me being from MSP and you being from MSP as well, Cali, it is exciting to see that. I want to see exactly what the Indonesians can bring to the table, man. The lineup of Aber, Ocats, Me6, Tricksters, Keens, as well as Reef, they step up to represent Indonesia. They now are the Garudas.
Yeah, and you know, Aber back-to-back MVP versus Dunya Games earlier, so we should expect that he's going to be the playmaker and will set this team for success in every game mode. While he's going to be the #1 player to actually go in for those kills. Riff actually is the best player out there in the Hardpoint with that kills that he can accumulate and all the time that he can do in the match itself. Expect that they're going to be playing as a team here. Ocats, one of the better players as well. Everyone is a threat inner. Anybody can be able to pop off and get a lot of plays for the team, but what matters most here is team play. Right from the start until the very end, until you reach that 3-0, you gotta play as a team, AJ.
I don't know who's shaking the cam, but the guy's surely excited. ABC Esports, you see them with the game faces on. I'm shaking once again. Somebody out there better stop that guy before I take a flight down to Indonesia. Smart Omega, they have a great opportunity in here to turn this into an all-out MSP showdown, because if they do win, it pretty much shows. I mean, we know Garena has a lot of talent, but to have all 3 teams represent MSP down here at the final day of playoffs tomorrow, that's going to be phenomenal, man. But for them to get through the team of ABC Esports, that's going to be a huge mountain to conquer. JC, Idra, Rage, Risky, Kendi, as well as Whoopi, they represent the comeback kings, Smart Omega.
And Whoopi scored 59 kills at that Hardpoint versus WDC.Freeslot. Well, Rage has his 54 on that Hardpoint earlier, that map number 2 against WDC.Freeslot, and this team are going to be stacked when it comes to the gunfights. But what really confuses me the most is this team loves to play it risky, AJ.
Yeah.
You know, at that map, at that operator skill ban, they banned Gravity Vortex earlier. So if that thing gets sent out in here once again, I'm gonna totally lose my mind, because there's 2 meta weapons that's actually available for you to use. And the matter of the fact, you know, that Annihilator could be opened up, that Purifier could be opened up, and the next thing you know, you got Deadly Gun on that long range and a Deadly Gun on that close range engagement, and Smart Omega, they are all in. One shot, Smart Omega in here, AJ.
Yeah, I mean, they want to throw out the bait, but I don't know if or not they want to risk the Purifier being left available for the team of ABC Esports to burn them down to the ground with. I mean, either way, this is going to be one heck of a series. This is going to be one banger of a matchup, even at Hardpoint. But when we look at the statistics here, they have got quite a little bit to worry about, Smart Omega, because they've got a 55% win rate so far in the competition at stage 4, whereas ABC Esports currently sits at a decent 87.5 win rate when it comes to Hardpoint. They've only dropped a single Hardpoint matchup, and that is, I believe, in the hands of, I totally forgot exactly who they dropped that against. It could be Blacklist International, where they did lose that firing range matchup. But apart from that, ABC Esports has been quite decent all the way through on this respawn match. On the other side, when you look at Smart Omega, not once, not twice, but 4 times they've lost matches at Hardpoint, which, if you're a Filipino fan, you've got to be worried about.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, man. ABC Esports has a total of 1.35 KD ratio in respawns. And look at it this way, Smart Omega is actually negative, you know, 0.91. Not exactly good in terms of the difference inside the matchup, but, you know, there's a lot of variables. It's not just always about the kills, you know. Maybe we might see a couple of strats coming through here, and it's going to matter a lot who actually gets that first. The first map, you know, it gets to it helps you get your momentum on going. So you win that coin flip, you get that map number 1, and you'll be able to get that map number 5 as your last stand, and it's going to be all down to that crown. And while ABC Esports is kind of preparing in here, you know, it's going to be important, not just for ABC, but an important matchup here for Smart Omega to secure that next stage for them to fight whoever loses against AMT and Blacklist International Ultimate.
In God, they put their fate in, but out there on the battlefield, it'll be decided by their fingers and reflexes, as well as quick thinking. A double coach setup for Smart Omega. It has proven to be absolutely effective so far, except against Almighty. That one was a little bit of a unfortunate coincidence where they got taken down 3-1. But against WDC.Freeslot, even though they lost that first match, they lost that Hardpoint, super close, but not close enough to get them the dub. Even though they went back-to-back and they took the L's, they lost SND as well. They made that ultimate comeback. They reverse swept WDC, the Thai giants themselves, and kicked them out of the competition. But now, Dunya, ABC Esports, they get that coin toss, they get that victory, which means they dictate 3 out of 5 maps. They take the Annihilator out of the equation. Smart Omega, they remove the Gravity Vortex gun.
That's what I was predicting earlier, and it's going to be deadly, you know. Purifier is open on that close range. The Sparrow is open on the long range. Oh, this is about to get deadly, but the great map pick ban here by ABC and Omega. You know, they ban the Summit map, and of course, a map that particularly Omega is good at in S&D. And, you know, Smart Omega, they also banned Standoff, a map that ABC is actually quite successful at. But here is the strong cards that actually line up. Map number 1, ABC brings us to their best map pick and take off Hardpoint. And map number 2, this is where Smart Omega's lead WDC.Freeslot looking to play a game called Familiarity. So this is strong map pick start off the start, AJ. And I feel like it's going to matter who gets that map number 3. The firing range control could be the momentarily monumental thing that this team needs to accumulate. But we got to focus first on that takeoff hardpoint because things are going to start there first, you know?
And I like the fact that now that we've got control in the game, the winners of the coin toss don't really get a lot of benefit, because even if they do pick the map where you fight, you know how control is very much skewed towards the defensive, and Smart Mega immediately hops on to pick that role, right? They want to start on the defense later on at control, so that's probably going to give them a little bit of headway in that matchup, unless, of course, ABC Esports goes ham against them. But it's all going to be about the spawn controls when we get into Hardpoint at takeoff. And from the get-go, Smart Mega playing the objective as well as pushing forth towards the power positions inside of Square Center. And this is just an absolute annihilation from the Filipino side, and red area will be taken over, but it is the power position held on at control room that's making the biggest of difference here. And the player there still alive, Risky, although he gets tagged up, and this is the position we were talking about, but Reeves sorts him out instantaneously for ABC to make their way in front.
Yeah, a great start by Smart Omega, but a better recovery made by ABC Esports. And although it's going to be a back and forth on that gunfight department, we do see Smart Omega actually spawned less into that minimap. So that's going to be one thing that you really have to consider. Moving on, we are on this trap time, and you got to think, where would you like to put your strategy at? Are you going to continue contesting that point, or are you going to put in the work to battle for the spawns? Miss 6, a great fight against Risky. Open things up. So with that kill, that should spawn his team on the left side. And there you go. The hard point will end. We're moving on to new. 8 seconds will set this team apart from the rotation. And for ABC, they already got that good spawn. They just gotta win a little bit more gunfights up front, and they gotta win against Candy, just warping around the back. Who's gonna try to take away Trickster? And there it is. That should be Smart Omega now, spawning on the left side.
Oh yeah, man. And now an early setup for P2. Nobody's holding on to the anchors though. Whoopi does spawn out at Cranes. Nobody's still holding on to those spawns yet. ABC Esports can steal this away from Smart Omega, but Smart Omega playing cheeky. They just want to pile on all of the numbers into P2 to make sure they hold on to all of the points, to make sure ABC Esports makes no comeback. Hunter Killer Drone is a little bit of a misthrow there. That gets disappeared. It goes up in thin air, but Smart Omega still holding on to the point. One final challenge comes through, but they win out their gunfights. Aimer steals away the hill from them, but a flush and pincer maneuver from the Filipino Giants, and they will be able to break the hill once again with 16 more seconds to go.
Yeah, great start by Smart Omega, honestly, you know. Great recovery after losing the gunfight at P1, but they finally get it ongoing. They break the spawns first at P2, but the next move should come to their favor. Now they have to break the spawns in the generators, where you have ABC actually lining up all the defense. Miss 6, a great gunfight there, a huge double for him to actually secure ABC the chance to hold on to this P3. A good triple kill there lining up, and he's just a walking Korshik on his own, but now the perfect time to bring out the operator's kills here. The Purifier outduels that Sparrow, and now ABC open things up. They get in, they get the initial time, but Smart Omega's trying to ride around the back, get that mid-map control as well. And now they are attacking in the second floor. This could be deadly right here, AJ.
Candy wild sprays, but ABC Esports, they dominate this P3. They've got the favorable spawns, and it looks like Smart Omega has not made any initiative to go and take that spawn away from them, and they just bash their heads into the hard point. That's the wrong way to play this P3, and ABC Esports punishes Smart Omega for not playing the map, for not playing the spawns, and then they get to string this on along to set up P4 as well. Generators is a must when you open up P3, and Smart Omega will be punished as they do not follow exactly what they need to do out there on the battlefield. Whoopi, on the other hand, he wants to clear out P4 first. He plays the anchor, 3 back-to-back slays, and Whoopi is on fire yet again.
14 kills already in the matchup, and he's going to get more than that, as we are seeing Omega opting for amendments at this P4. They kind of had a drop the ball situation at that P3, so a good solid setup and that anchor spawn in their favor is going to turn things around for them and maybe secure this lead. But Mystics now opens up the flank, gonna get a little bit more elimination and more pressure at the back, and now the Spiral comes through, but Whoopi kills one player with that trophy system. So a little bit of a back and forth situation in here, but what matters the most is you got have that favorable spawn since Smart Omega still has it, but the gunfight still in favor for ABC.
Yeah, too good, man, because they've got that favorable spawns. And although the spawn that Omega holds on at the cranes isn't too far away, you know you want to be holding on to that generator area. 87 to 82. Smart Omega has got a small lead in here. Candy goes in for the investment of that Purifier, and that's an absolute sound decision because it's going to allow him to hold on to this hardpoint a little bit longer. Reeve tricks this. They both step on in, but Rage is on against the players of ABC Esports. Aimer does not dare step out of his defense here. Waits for a little bit of backup from Reeve. Reeve steps on by, but Smart Omega stole every single bit of the point from this P4, even though it was ABC Esports with that early rotation in. The mistake at P3, but the comeback for Smart Omega at P4. And now we open up P1 on this reset, and it is still Smart Omega. What can ABC Esports now do?
Well, for Smart Omega, they are just chaining one at a time. They got the momentum in their favor. They got the hat trigger moving in along this matchup. But one thing that you can clearly see in here is that both ends actually have far equal gunfights. It's a matter of map control in here. And Smart Omega is doing quite better onto that. While Trickster gets a huge 6 kills with that Predator missile. Gonna get locked it down, and that's going to secure that perimeter and that P1. So they are heavily investing at this one. And it's currently working for them. But that final 20 seconds will be contested by Smart Omega with Whoopi creating all the plays. But ABC, they still got the big daddy in here. You know, Trickster moving on to P2. They are trailing badly here. They could use that Axis 1 Goliath to create an ingress, but that's not going to completely call it just yet. For now, it's going to be 130 to 98. And you see that Axis 1 actually deployed in by ABC. They want to cut that lead down. And I think it's the best way because Smart Omega is just having a lot of momentum at this point.
Whoopi, the question is, does he have a Preddy on him to drop it on the head of this XS1 Goliath? Answer might just be yes. He brings something. Oh, it's just a hunter-killer drone. Hunter-killer drone eats absolutely nothing. Trickster drops range out of the equation. Aimer just pushes forth first alongside Reeve, and Reeve just burns down the players of Smart Omega to the ground. XS1 Goliath is not going to be a viable option anymore, but Smart Omega pins a maneuver. They fight from both sides of this launch, and then they get the hill break once again. Spawn held on by ABC Esports though. Will this play of non-play, I have to say, of that spawn catch up with Smart Omega? They're just bashing their heads in to pick up points, and you have to play the map if you're Smart Omega, or else ABC will be able to punish. And the moment ABC takes over, Smart Omega says, thank you very much, I want to go set up P3, unlike what I did earlier on, a little bit late to the party. This time, they bring in the XS1 Goliath, a much smarter idea, a much better place to whip out the XS1 if you have it on standby.
I have to totally agree with you. Now, this P3 is actually one-sided, so you are able to actually convert and, of course, prioritize where you might try to take the hit. And while ABC Esports is busy claiming all of this crap time, a perfectly positioned Smart Omega squad is awaiting them to come in with the push. Mystics has to win this gunfight, but Aimer is going to be there for the backup. And, well, although we did have Smart Omega actually having more of that spawn control, they still do have it, and it's still Whoopi alive and kicking inside the point. They're going to get a couple of kills around the back end. They continue to soak up the time. This first 20 seconds is going to belong to them, and it's highly probable that they're going to get more than that. Mystics, huge gunfight. But ABC dropping more of the ball in this Speed 3. Great adjustment made by Smart Omega.
Oh, Smart Omega, they just bash their heads in once again. And that is the benefit of holding on to the spawns and generators. You get to supply the manpower towards that hard point. Early rotation by ABC Esports. They give up on this hill. A backstab now. Scrap points picked up by ABC. They just have 2 players here, but they only invest 2 anchor players into P4. Is this a smart idea? 3 of them holding on to the scrap points, and now Smart Omega being forced to spawn all the way on the opposite end of this hard point at Health Center. This is going to be a problem for them. Preddy gets dropped, takes 1 player out of the equation, but it was Rage who was right at that door, could have done a lot of damage. So smart use of the Predator missile, although it was just a single kill. But now a pincer maneuver coming through from the players of Smart Omega. Can they win out their gunfights? 2 more fights. No, they lose it back and forth. But Candy gets 1 slay with the trophy system. Whoopi drops the Preddy. Rage brings out the Sparrow. The players of Smart Omega. What a break of that hill, but they cannot sustain their lives just yet.
But now they're having reinforcements inside of this hill, but ABC outweighs them in numbers. So that's that. Aimer locked things down 5 in a row, looking to build another X's1 Goliath as he continues to get all of these kills inside this matchup. Currently is 29, make that 30. Looking to get that 31 as well. 2 more kills for that X's1, and that could be very beneficial for this team's success later on as we succeed in the hard points. Well, for now, it's going to be the final 7 seconds left, and it's going to be Omega still keeping that lead, and we're moving on to another reset. And again, you really have to control the verticality, and we are at the late stage of the game. This will be the last set of hard points that we are gonna have. So you make things of value, mainly that operator skills, that Sparrow and that Purifier. You invest that wisely, you're gonna get a lot of time inside a point. Well, for now, it's going to be scrappy, but ABC winning a lot more gunfights. They got the second 4 in control, so that's that, AJ.
That's a huge gunfight victory for the side of ABC Esports, man. Flushing out Smart Omega at this P1. Super scrappy. Smart Omega not going back in for careless challenges. But, you know, the players of ABC Esports are all out in the open. It should be easy for Smart Omega to take this backstep now. Gods of RNG giving them the split spawns, and the split spawns just confuses the players of ABC Esports for just a single second, and that single second is taken and used perfectly by Smart Omega to break this hill. 19 seconds to go. Smart Omega has the hole, but ABC, in the name of Reef, they hop on in. They want a challenge for the time being, but they get slain out. That Hunter Killer drone does absolutely nothing, and Smart Omega uses the time to catch right back up with ABC Esports, just like how they caught up with them at that P4. And now into the P2 setup as well. Smart Omega doing 2 things at the same time, but still nobody holding on to the spawns.
And well, it's going to be number 5 in Indra, maybe getting that control at that statue. And well, ABC Esports is attacking only one front, so they could get burned in here by Indra. So wise operator skill investment at the moment, while Aimer is trying to work for the spawn for ABC. He will totally get shot down, but the flank from number 4 is going to be beneficial, and ABC will be spawning on the left side and Omega spawning deep. This should be ABC now claiming all this time. 20 more points for the win, AJ.
They should have held on to that spawn. And now ABC Esports gonna go in here for the Punisher, but pincer maneuver executed well by Smart Omega to break the hill once again. This game is not over just yet. Not in the eyes of Smart Omega. They want to fight this. They want to fight this all the way into that P3, but ABC Esports once again gets this break. The challenge comes through. The challenge absolutely essential for Smart Omega because they have to stop the bleeding. They have to stop the players of ABC Esports getting too many points from this P2. Because that P3, you can see the anchors of ABC already going in there for that rotate. Smart Omega, they have to, by hook or by crook, break that spawn first. Take it for yourself. Risky making headway. Risky needs to win out the gunfight, but instead he loses. But a good backstab by Kendi, taking Me6 out of the equation. ABC Esports, they've got the spawn. This is the GG. ABC, Indonesia, can they finish this off? Smart Omega wakes up with the gunfights as well. And Whoopi, he brings in the Purifier investment. This is going to be a big fight. Final 10 points for the side of ABC Esports, but they just do not find any ingress into this hill at all.
The attack just continues to keep coming for ABC. They send out players all the time, but it's a good way that Indra is always using that space to get all the difference. The attack lighting up from the staircase, and Rage gets shot down, and now ABC is inside the point. Indra on the attack. They are successful, and now the hardwood remains contested. Who stands ground? It's Omega, 250 to 241.
What a game, what a play, what a fight by both the teams. But Smart Omega managing to pull in the right timely investment, and it was all in the hands of Whoopi to play that Purifier to perfection, and he did exactly that. And when you know the timing of all of those rotations, it's gonna be perfect, man. The mistake made in the first round of rotations where the players of Smart Omega did not hold on to that anchor spawns for P3, that was the biggest mistake in this matchup for the side of Smart Omega, which allowed ABC to not only catch up but take the lead. But second time round, you don't see the boys making the same mistake, but you see them making those perfect maneuvers to patch up all of their scrappy gameplays and to make sure they are the first ones there. Reef, he may be the MVP on the side of ABC Esports, but you cannot rage against the world like how Rage can. 41 to 44 on a negative KD. Do you think the boy cares? Heck no, he doesn't. 6,478 points. He was a monster as he played the objective for Smart Omega.
Not only that, AJ, while Whoopi was busy investing that operator, that purifier at that late game, he also had that Sparrow in hand and was able to buy some kills for the team, and that was able to spawn ABC deep away from this hard point. And although it's a very close and scrappy game, ABC was able to control for some time, but Smart Omega didn't bust out. They just pushed in as a team, and they always find to cover grounds and check all of the corners. And, well, what better player to actually hold grounds? That's going to be Rage with 41 kills. And, well, obviously, he made a lot of impact in the matchup. 6,478 points. And, well, this guy is stacked in kills, but this guy is stacked in numbers as well. 1 minute and 48 seconds in that hard point time. He is everything you can do, I can do better out there for Smart Omega. And well, it's a good thing that they're able to get that map number 1, because that's the best map pick that ABC has to offer in that hard point. So with that taken away, and we move into Ascend, the Search and Destroy. This is where things get a little bit messy. Obviously, Smart Omega was able to dominate WDC.Freeslot in this SND, where, again, we really have to consider Freeslot is not that strong overall on that Search and Destroy. So, well, Smart Omega is going to be in here going up against ABC. So it could be relatively a close game, but a map pick by Omega that they are comfortable at taking down players is going to be a huge thing in here.
I mean, it's time we talk about this. It's time we talk about, teams like Almighty, Smart Omega playing the fake during the group stage. A lot of people thought that it was, mighty impossible for that to be a thing, right? And, even people who unfortunately claim that they know the scene made that mistake as well, because they really believe that there's no way in hell anybody would hide strats at a stage like this during the group stage. But my only response to that was, what are you even talking about? Obviously, you need to hide strats because it's the playoffs that's more important. And Smart Omega has been one of those teams that have proven that those strats were hidden really well. I mean, the fight that they took against WDC.Freeslot, even in that SND matchup where they did lose, I think they were being super cheeky, setting up that supreme comeback to make sure the title of the Comeback Kings is never forgotten as they whoop WDC out of the competition. But now, the bigger question is going to be, can they dominate the Indonesians? Can they dominate ABC Esports that whooped their own brothers out of the competition?
And well, it looks like it's going to be a very close match here for Kende, a huge 1v1, and Mystics there for the pistol kill. Lovely snap shot with that kill. And well, we got a 3v3 situation in here. And ABC Esports doing a great job so far, holding angles, and Mystics. Well, we know what this guy can do on the defensive side, AJ. He gets plus points, attributes, and already has 2 kills in this first round.
And ABC Esports now with the man advantage, but the rotation towards the B side here for the Indonesian seems to be perfect. And Smart Omega just does not suspect this at all. And to retake this from a map like Hacienda is going to be quite tough. Because of the 3 players set up on defense for ABC, they can spot out all those corners. And in terms of Smart Omega, they just have to be really good and adept at winning out their gunfights instantaneously. But look at this ABC. This might just be the biggest mistake. They stack towards Garage instead of paying a little bit of attention towards Docks, which means Idra might be able to make the biggest of difference here. He goes for a swim first. Me6 drops risky. It's all in the hands of Idra. Idra slays from the back. 1v2. Information given away. Me6 steps away. Great sidestep. And Trickster slides on out. And Idra does not get the kill. Fantastic play by ABC Esports.
A little bit of an error there for ABC for turning their backs, but it's a good thing that they were able to recover and play for trades. Well, honestly, that could have been a round win for Omega, but ABC played it a little bit better, playing with the conversions, playing through Mystics, 3 kills in that first round with that sniper, and obviously is guaranteed to get more in this matchup. And while we do look at the far end of things, it seems like Omega's trying to go in here slow. They really respect what Mystics can do out there in the battlefield, and he's a big threat in here. And Whoopi is the task to actually take him down with that sniper angles that he might be able to use up against him later on. But for now, ABC Esports slowly and surely making an ingress, moving at that B side. Well, for Smart Omega, they have actually sent out 2 players here already looking to try to play for trades. Whoopi is sent out as the front man, and Rage will be there for that bait and switch. And 1 minute already passing by, and yet the teams haven't moved an inch here at all, neither at the bomb sites.
Super slow setup here. And ABC Esports returning the favor by respecting the defense of Smart Mega. Not rushing into the site just yet. But Reef, he is that man on a recon mission. Gets tagged up. Candy says bye-bye, sir. Cats gets whooped out as well by Whoopi. Quick scope out of the right tag AMR. Too spicy for the ABC Esports players to deal with. And now, final 3 players going up against the 5 on a super stellar defensive side of Smart Mega, who are determined to pull this round back. But it's going to be Aimer now. He doesn't hop on down to catch Rage off guard. Instead, moves towards the observation deck. Candy, angles, all about timing. Me6 already with the pre-scope. Will Candy step on out? Does not. It run drops Aimer, and that's about it, man. GG, this is a 2v5. I don't think ABC is going to come back from this.
Yeah, like just looking at the angles, man. Smart Mega got the mid-map control, and they are able to control the front side of the beach. And, well, that's going to be 1-1. But for me, likely for ABC, as the attacking side, they kind of went in there a little bit slow on the attacks. And, I mean, you got to respect Smart Mega, but they respected them too much. And maybe that's the reason why they were actually lost out there in the map. But now they do have to make amends here. Now, this time, setting their attack straight right through A. 4 stacking that A bombs it, but Rage moving in around the fountains. The first engagement should come through here. The player is on the right side, but he does not spot him. Just playing a goal. Oh, he spots Okats. There you go. That's going to be the first blood. And now Omega follows up with 3 kills. It's a 2v5 GG's once again, AJ. This could just be rough gameplay for Reef, but he wins one gunfight, but the Rage comes in with a trade. A 4v1. Not exactly looking good for Trickster in here.
Smart Mega doing everything right, just holding on to those angles at Hacienda. And Trickster just needs to check his corner here. One wrong move, and it looks like he hears him. You cannot scope in and out like that. AMR just makes way too much of noise, and he gets slain. Fantastic, as Smart Mega now pushes forth. And I don't think it's about ABC Esports, kind of respecting Smart Mega too much or whatever. And I don't think ABC Esports is making any sort of mistakes out there. It's just Smart Mega slightly better at Hacienda so far. It's the angles that they are holding on as the defensive side that's overwhelming the players of ABC Esports. And of course, Okats just lying down and waiting to get taken out. That one was a GG, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I am starting to take a feel of it as well. I mean, look at the defensive side here, AJ. Omega's controlling that mid-map. You get that mid-map, you get the lineup side at the A and the B control point. And well, I think that's the key to victory here for Smart. You get that control, you're able to get the attacks, but Trickster, properly timed attack against Rage. One more should pop off through. Just need to wait out a little bit more time. Losing another angle, but that guy would bust in that greatly risky. Will back away. So that's a smart play for them. Still, the bomb has been planted. You see ABC now kind of pressured at planting that bomb. They know number 1 and Whoopi is waiting at that corner. So with that said, 1 minute passing by, and you do see another engagements coming through in Whoopi at that mid-map, dropping Riff. And where we have it right now, it's a 3v4.
Numbers, oops, as Candy equalizes as he shuts down Okats. Still no plant from the side of ABC Esports. Aimer finally gets to the bomb site. Tricksters drops Whoopi. That's going to be a big kill. But look at this Candy. He's strafing around just behind the observation deck. He can hop on out and punish the players. Yes, he's out, and he manages to take Aimer and Me6 out of the equation. What a positioning by Candy. Punishes ABC Esports.
Yeah, could have been great if we saw the POV of Candy there instead of in there. Was just wrapping around the top side of the map. I mean, the perfect timing was there to begin with. Come on. Well, anyway, it's going to be 3-2-1 now. Smart Omega will continue to rally up on the defensive side. One thing that they've been greatly successful at, controlling that mid-map. ABC is having a rough time to plant that bomb, and right now they're going to use that smoke to cover up their grounds and push that bomb site greatly and aggressively. And now, up for that retake, our first 5v5 situation coming along as we move into this B-bomb site.
Yeah, this is what I like to see. ABC Esports stepping up the pace, confusing Smart Mega now, putting on the pressure. 35 seconds, Smart Mega needs to rush in while they rush into their deaths. That looks like a high probability. Okats, great stun now pulled off. Reef cannot get away. He can't slide away, but Aimer and Me6 step it up. Okats drops Candy. Rage shuts down Okats, but he's the final survivor. Can he get away? He gets a double, and Reef eats the bullets, but it's a 1v3 with 15 more seconds to go. This might just be a GG for Rage. He runs on in, and Trickster says bye-bye, sir. Next round, please.
Great job by ABC there, by the way. they know that playing too slow is going to get them. So they tried to take the risk and play it fast, using the smokes to cover their entry. And where they got to the bounce side, they planted it very fast. And Omega didn't saw that one coming. So a great adjustment, adaptability is really keys to winning this game. Final round before we switch the sides, and Smart Omega will continue to be on that defensive side. Once again, having the same exact setup, always putting Rage on that mid-map to control these power angles. And well, right now, needs to win one match conflict there against Trickster, who has the scope very deadly. And I don't think that's going to be the first engagement because Okas will be able to drop Kendi, and now the bomb is going to get planted in here at this B bomb side. A potential 4v5 situation on this retake.
I like that. ABC Esports, a lot of initiative, and now I'm just waiting for Christmas maybe for the plant to happen, but they want to rotate out of that B bomb side. They want to get over to A. Is this the biggest mistake? No, it's not. They spot Rage, they punish him, but Risky trades out one, Risky trades out two. Okan tries to shut him down, but it is a GG. The bomb doubles back towards that B bomb side. Should have just gone in for the plant, boys.
Yeah, they had the man advantage there. Don't exactly know the reason why they had to go and get greedy with to get them kills, and Risky was there to punish them, but now the bomb gets planted. And it's supposed to be, when that bomb was planted, it could have been a 5v3 situation. Well, they clearly lost the chance to do that in here, and now they are tasked to have that post-plant defense quite strong here. Well, they got the heaviest advantage in here, the statues. They got one player guarding that mid-map, and well, Omega's trying to take this up front, right where they came from, and prime position for number 4. But as soon as either gets this head disadvantage, that could be GG's here. Equal playing field right now here, AJ.
I love this. The players of ABC Esports just trying to buy a lot of time for themselves. Tricksters drops one, but Whoopi still alive. Tricksters drops Idra as well, but Whoopi still alive. Gets a one, gets two. Whoopi, the best sniper in the Philippines, but Tricksters is still alive and kicking. Drops him down to the ground. 3-3. ABC Esports still alive in this S&D.
A great start from Smart Omega, but great adaptability by ABC Esports. Soon as they find the way to actually break the code, they were able to push into the B side for 2 times, and they won it twice in a row. So that's going to be 1+ for them as they are able to switch the sides in here with a tie game. 3-3 misses with the first blood, and now the attacks are going to line up at that A control at that A bomb side as well. Aimer on the flank. This is just it. ABC now having far better initiative, and Smart Omega falling down 1 by 1, AJ.
Yeah, Rage, final boy. What can you do, man? You're going up against the whole squad of ABC. This is just like him going up against the whole of Indonesia, and he stands no chance. Good headshot taken, and ABC Esports finally pulls forward.
It's the first spot that really mattered there the most. You know, Mystics on that oak fence gets that first skill, and ABC Trickster was there for the follow-up, and Omega just folded 1 by 1. So that A bomb site totally not in their checklist anymore, trying to take the different route, pushing at this B site wherein they're gonna have their lineup of nades actually gonna come true. Well, Risky is there for the first blood. Now we got this 5v4, AJ.
Good engagement initially by the players of Smart Omega, but it's all about the positioning here, and I like what Reef is doing. Takes the initiative. But where is he? He just walks past Whoopi on that upper stairs. And Whoopi, on the other hand, shuts down Me6. Reef finally finds Whoopi. That's what I'm talking about. Reef, the damage dealer. Can he find more out there on the battlefield? Risky backs away. Grenade's not going to tag Reef up just yet. Okats from the other side. Drops Candy out of the equation. Finally, Risky steps on in. Reef taken out of the equation already. But Risky, the player, holds on to a very risky position here. 1v2. Time is against the players of ABC Esports. If they do not take Risky out of this equation, a double challenge is much needed. Okats go for the pro, no, and the circle around by Tricksters does the job. 2v1. ABC Esports pulls in front a little bit more.
Yeah, 12 kills there for Trickster with that confirmed kill with that lovely snap back with that pistol. And a great play there for ABC. You know, dropping Whoopi at the enemy lines is one way for you to confuse Omega where you're trying to take that hit. They are clearly divided with their attention, and that was just more than enough for ABC to take that round away. And now for Smart Omega, losing back-to-back, which is clearly not good for the liking, especially on the attacking side. You gotta find a way to be unpredictable, and right at the moment that we see it, they are trying to push that bomb at this B side. And well, Mystics, again, dropping Whoopi is going to be a key thing to happen in here. That's part of their keys to victory. Shut down Whoopi, you eliminate the chance of your team actually getting dwindled down one by one. But the sneak play from Aimer still gonna work. And GG's for Smart Omega down to their final 3 players in here. And ABC now looking to go in. Number 5 in OCADs, shopping around that garage.
Garuda's about to soar up high with their match point here. Risky, Kendi, can they do anything? Aimer shuts down Idra to make sure they can't do much. Kendi fully tagged up, and therefore Smart Omega does not have that combat ability just yet. They back away. And it is the players from the side of the Philippines that struggles against ABC Esports. Aimer shuts down Risky as well. Kendi, final player left. Bomber manages to get the slay, but can he get the plant? Right tech AMR in hand alongside with the KSP. Tags up one player. The second one appears. Aimer gets the backstab. Fantastic setup. And match point now for the Garudas.
Yeah, one more game and one more round. This map number 2 is gonna get claimed by ABC in their bag, and talk about how this team is actually so great at enabling Trickster to create the plays on that mid-game actions, while Mystics is always there for the first bloods. And by the way, the defense of ABC is gonna get stuck around this A bombs while Omega just continues to barge their head in at this B side. Someone needs to be initiating those attacks and get those first bloods at the moment, by the way. But Oka's on the mid side. He pops off and drops Kendi there, but the trade's going to come true. But if you're Smart Omega, would want to have that bomb planted now. But Aimer on the flank. This just could get Omega in here.
Can the Garudas secure this? They fly up high. Aimer gets a tag, gets that information. Oh, guy falls asleep. Good spot by Idra. Disengages from the gunfight, but Aimer catches him off guard with his movements. Back and forth, left and right, gets a double, shuts down Whoopi. The Garudas have this in the bag, but Risky and Rage, they rage on against ABC Esports. It's a 2v2. Trickster drops Risky now. It's a 1v2. Can Rage sustain? The answer is no. ABC Esports drops Smart Omega.
Great play, great defense, great adaptability with that defuse. ABC takes his map number 2. And well, as far as we did see, Smart Omega played a great 3 rounds on the defending side earlier. They dropped the ball. They weren't really able to prepare with how well the boys of Aimer and the squad, ABC Esports was prepared for the gunfights. And we did see them actually lag on that first 3 rounds, but when they did find a way to actually break through Smart Omega's armor and pierce through it, they were able to do it over and over again and come to the point where if it ain't broke, they don't have to fix it. They kept on exploiting the B bombs on the attacking side. They won 3 rounds with it. And on the defensive side, it gets a little bit more easier. And a good play from Aimer at the back was able to secure the final kill in the final round there for ABC Esports. And thus we have 1-1 on the series. And talk about how Trickster is always there with that right tech AMR. He was prepared to either take down Rage on that mid-map or trade Risky, who always would love to go at the back. And not to mention Mystics, who always had that first blood initiated to shut down maybe Whoopi or any player that he sees right in front of him. And yeah, great plays for ABC. Total team effort in here, AJ.
I have to agree, and Reef was just so annoying every single time as he overextends and plays the game of distraction. You hear his footsteps, you hear him approaching from the back, and he gets your attention, and all of that attention is made good use of by the players who follow up on the opposite side. I love the way ABC Esports spreads out on Hacienda and chokes the players of Smart Omega. And it was a great start by the defensive side of Smart Omega, but unfortunately, they just could not string up those rounds for themselves. And ABC Esports made them pay eventually. And I would have liked to see a little bit more flair from Whoopi on this map. Unfortunately, that wasn't something that we saw, except for that one round where he got that back-to-back quick scopes. Firing range control now. You did mention earlier on, Kali, whoever who gets this might just be the winners of the series. Let's see if or not that is going to be the case. Because as we hop on into control, we all know that both of these teams are pretty much equal in statistics. Both have a 71.43 win rate when it comes to control. Out of 7 matches played, both have lost 2. The losses for ABC Esports were on Summit as well as Hacienda. The loss for the players of Smart Omega was on Standoff, and we also did see them drop raid. At firing range, on the other hand, they've been quite perfect.
So now is the perfect time to actually use that in their favor as we go and start this game, lining up the defensive side. Omega and Whoopi dropping the first 3 players. And well, Candy already on a very aggressive defensive position. Speaking of the devil, he would love to get this pawn shop enabled. And right off the get-go, we did see Smart Omega having a 4-point kill life advantage, but now ABC was able to cut through that. And well, a divide and conquer setup in here, and Inter was able to lock down the jungles as well. And great start for Smart Omega, but ABC a little bit more purpose on the attacks in here right now, AJ.
Team Deathmatch. That's exactly what Smart Omega's playing out there. Trickster wants to trade out Whoopi after he gets a double onto Me6 as well as Reef. But so far, it seems like the players of Smart Omega are ready to pop off. They are on the defensive, but such an aggressive defense, I am not a huge fan of. I would prefer if Smart Omega just sticks on to their angles and plays this to their perfect defense. But now, you look at what the offense brings you. They step on out of that B control side, and just like that, the ants on the side of ABC Esports swarm around the candy called that B control point.
Yeah, I mean, for Smart Omega, it's a wise stick that you don't have to fully contest this because you're up by the life count advantage. You just have to wait for ABC to actually initiate that A control point. 3 segments and 3 parts done for ABC. Now they gotta move, and they will be trapped in here. And look at this, Omega is just covering all 3 entries. And with that said, they might just be able to get this team to spawn around the left side of that minimap, AJ.
I don't know, man, because drop much have like the spawns to deal with. You Mega in the name of Risky trying to enable and it looks like it is super successful. ABC Esports can't get out of their spawns. They are trapped in a tiny little corner, and Smart Omega whooping them left, right, center. Whoopi as well as Rage going to town with them. Finally, ABC manages to break away from that showers, and they head on straight towards this A control point. But can they sustain a 10 life deficit for the Indonesians? And Smart Omega, they are going ham against ABC Esports. 4 lives left on in here, and it looks like it's a GGWP. Smart Omega will be able to secure round number 1 in control.
Yeah, great job by Smart Omega, by the way, giving away that B control point. And notice the positioning. As soon as the 3 parts were done by ABC, that B control point, Candy was there on the jungles. Risky was on the showers. And 3 players of Smart Omega coming through around the mid-map to initiate this pawn trap action. And ABC fell into the trap and he went into the Crocodile's Marsh, where they got bitten alive, and not really a good start here. ABC on the attacking side, and clearly now on the defensive side, they just have to play it out very passively, wait for the offense to get initiated, and right now they're having a great start. Trickster with that huge 3 kills. But for Omega, they are already initiating the pinch play here. Candy on the back. He spots the first one, clearing it up. The Darians will not come through. Trickster holding his own, which is going to be very beneficial for this team. But Whoopi with the pistol. There it goes. The A control point open up. But ABC very aggressive on this defensive take.
I do apologize, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Don't worry, my throat is all fine. The internet connection is lagging on me, and I think I'm a very upset boy because it is messing with my groove, but it's okay, we will bounce back. 1 life deficit for the players of Smart Omega, but they've already made headway here at this A control point with 1 guy just stealing it away from the players of ABC Esports. Candy, 12 kills in this game so far. He wants to hunt down yet another. Can he get it? Yes, he does. Now 2 players attack that A control point at the very same time, leaving B all for the taking later on for Smart Omega. What a push, and they have just expended 13 lives to get that done. Fantastic play.
Yeah, right now for Smart Omega, they do have some couple of attacks coming through in that auto repair shop. So that's going to be one thing that they have to hold continuously. A control point done. Risky needs to win this huge, but Ocats wins it. But Rage will be there for the trade, obviously. And well, they're trying to play a game called cat and mouse, but if they are able to eliminate that final player, that should be Omega making their way around the jungles, but it's going to be quite difficult. Ocats is just sneaking in there and finding a couple of big kills and makes this team have a little bit more fight in the matchup, but Idra locks things down on the tunnels, gets to spray against Trickster on that cubby, and well, we don't actually find a way for Omega to get that ingress, and ABC doing a great job locking things down, not only at the B control point, but they also have a player locking down the spawns of the Smart Omega squad. And
yeah,
7 to 10 life count, and it's still very much close. It will go down to that wire.
Hunter killer drone sent out. It lags like the Mustachio's voice, and it gets itself taken out of the equation. Aimer shuts down Rage. 3 life deficit for Smart Mega to play around with. They just need to slow down the pace. Ocats catches one, but Indra saves his brother as he shuts down Ocats himself. 2 life deficit now to trade out, but Trickster makes that 3 once again. Candy and Risky trades them out. Trickster still with the cheeky plays. Right tech AMR punished by Indra once again. 4-5. It's so close in this matchup. 34 seconds to go. Smart Mega needs to make headway. ABC Esports, they can just hide away and play for time. 4 lives. No joke in here. Smart Mega can steal this away if ABC makes any bit of mistake. And this is a Mexican standoff happening here at the corner house. You can see player number 5, Ocats, and he does go ahead and take on Indra. Whoopi slain out as well. ABC Esports just needed to play for time, and the time that they were playing made Smart Mega a little bit too curious towards the very end.
Yeah, very smart play for ABC just to slow it down. You know, they know that they're on the defensive side and they got every power position in their favor. So they just had to wait for Omega to create the push. You know, the team is actually losing time, and that's where the errors were made, and a great picked up. And of course, the attention to detail by ABC Esports at the end of that second round. And well, we are now on the defensive side of Smart Omega, and looking at the bright side of things, they are currently lining up for another spawn shop in here. And Risky still will be able to stay alive, but finally will be able to get shot down. But Idris still in the woodhouse, trying to create some sort of steer up in the matchup. And well, gonna be very successful at the moment. And you know, Omega's been so aggressive in their defensive side, and it's kind of risky to actually pull it off in here right now because ABC is slowly picking up on it, AJ.
Let's see them circle around. ABC Esports, 3 life deficit, make that 2 as Reef trades 1 back. They haven't been able to attack a single site. 35 seconds to go. ABC needs to make up their mind. I mean, A or B side. I mean, if I was ABC, I'll just head on towards that warehouse number 4. Attack that B control point. But they still want to focus on this A control point. They stack their numbers. They get on in there. They win their gunfights as well. But 2 of their players traded out. They need a little bit of backup. Hunter, the Predator gets dropped onto Candy as well. Tricksters with a good slay. Hunter Killer Drone on the other hand will find absolutely no one. And the clock is paused as ABC snatches away this A control point. The players of Smart Mega cannot do anything about it. In fact, they choose to not do anything about it because they don't want to trade lives. This is a good strat from the Filipino players, but the question is, can they hold on to that B control point with their dear lives a little bit later on? Because now ABC, they can play this slow. They've got an extra minute to work with.
Yeah, and I think for ABC, it's all about controlling that white warehouse and taking over that Americans at that P2 control. And that should be where they should initiate the attacks. And well, it looks like they're going to attack with the verticalities, but Rage and Candy shuts them down with those nades. 14-13 on the live count department, and Omega continues to slow it down, which is great. But Aimer and number 3 actually takes over the spawns of Omega, and right now is able to claim all lives. 11-13 now. Things are just flipped to the table, and it's going to be ABC Esports running down with the kills.
Yeah, man. I mean, they go to town with these players of Smart Mega, and now a 3 life deficit for the defensive side of Smart Mega. They need to back away from all of these engagements. They cannot drop any more lives. A stun will be tossed on in. Ocats makes that investment for the Purifier. Nobody's shut down just yet. Idra taken out of the equation. Candy manages to slay one, but Ocats strikes yet again. He's trying to spawn trap them just purely with that Purifier. Finally taken out by Rage, who gets a double for himself. Equalized by Trickster. 2 more lives on the side of Smart Mega. They need to run and they need to hide and seek. Can they succeed? 2 more lives left here and 7 more seconds to run down the clock. 1 more life. Can ABC get there in time? 3 seconds to get it done, and they do it with 2 seconds left on the clock. The players of ABC clutch that round.
Trickster down to the wire, gets the final connection, locates the last player alive, and well, we have match point for ABC. Slightly a better offensive performance on ABC Esports, although they got lost on where they would try to take the hit earlier. They find ways to gain grounds and get that win to go through. And now ABC a chance to close this map number 3 and take the lead overall in the best of 5 series is on the line. They just gotta continue to convert, and Aimer earlier played a huge role on why ABC won the last round. He's gonna make sure he's gonna play and continuously create the plays in this matchup. For the moment, it's going to be Rift going to steer some chaos on that A bomb side, at A control point, but he's finally gonna get shut down. And well, ABC Esports, you gotta think about what you're trying to do here. Are you gonna give up this A control point and defend this B? Because right now, Omega is doing all two here.
Yeah, and I think ABC is going to be giving this up because nobody wants to make the headway towards picking up the defense on the A control point. They know that Smart Omega has got the spawns out of showers, which means that A control point is just going to be so much closer to them to play the picking. But ABC should have rotated around towards the passageway and try to shut down any one of those flanks. It seems like it's going to be a mid-push coming through from the Filipinos this time round. Just a one life deficit, make that none. Aimer makes it back to one. Fantastic plays of trades, back and forth. God nade by Kendi. And now, as things get a little bit more intense, this is what I was talking about. Someone needs to guard that passageway. They don't, and Smart Omega headway in. Missing this, hello! And then he gets dropped instantaneously. Whoopi brings out the XS1 Goliath at the passageway. And ABC is going to be in a lot of trouble for not guarding their backs.
No operator skills to actually help them through it, and no Predator missile to shut this XS1 Goliath down. And Whoopi's gonna be escorted by these two kings right now from Smart Omega as they now finally made their way to the B control point. They lock it down, they get the kills that they need, and the moment of the factor here is, where are you gonna set Whoopi down? Are you gonna put him in the corner? Are you gonna let him hold off a certain angle? And well, he's doing all two, and Omega now locking things up. They just need a little bit more. One segment done already, in ABC wrapping around their back on that tunnel section, and well, Smart Omega, their XS1 Goliath collides, and they gotta win with their rubber little guns, but it's a good thing that they have the map advantage. And well, Smart Omega just continues to bullet them out with the gunfights. 4 more live guns for ABC Esports, and this should be a done deal. Rift gonna get the push, but Kendi on the flag with that cheeky angle. One more player to deal with. They win 2 capture. Great offensive performance, and now it's gonna matter who takes this next round. AJ.
Kendi like a little troll sitting down at the trailer container in that small little gap. And in such a heat, I mean, if it's an SND, everybody's going to check that corner. In control, where you're panicking, final few seconds, you need to go in there and defend. Everybody forgets to check the corner. Kendi eats them up like little candy. And unfortunately, the players of ABC Esports finds no response. But now this is all equal. The winners of this round will take the cake. Who's it gonna be? The attacking side of ABC or the defensive Smart Omega? Sparrow in here for the invest. 2 of the operators on each side. Let's see exactly who gets this done. That spawn trap is way too cheeky, but Kendi gets it done. Purifier burns ABC to the ground.
18 lives kept for ABC and Kendi. Great operator investment, but the setup from Risky there was important to separate themselves away from this team. But now they have the number advantage. They just gotta capitalize on the situation. 24-16. Kendi was the huge factor there, but can they maintain? ABC opting for the comeback. They win a little bit of the gunfights, but the damage is already done. 29 seconds left for ABC. Where are you gonna take the route? Where are you gonna get the attacks? And well, they tried to stack it this A side with number 5 being the front man. And now the trade's gonna line up for the hands of Okat. Gonna get that huge straight kills. They just need to get one ingress done. They gotta get the attacks right to the control points.
I know you guys are talking about the voice crack, but I have no idea exactly what you're talking about because it's absolutely fine on my side. And I'm very upset with the mic quality today. Not my microphone, but at least the internet quality. But ABC Esports, great headway made here at this A control point. 1 quadrant taken away from B already. Can they now back into the players of Smart Omega and shut them down? Those cheeky little spawn traps aren't going to be working anymore because of their operators that have been expanded. But Risky still has one to play around with for the perfect round of defense. And the position held on here by Risky is actually very risky. He's not going to be able to make that investment into the operator just yet. I would much prefer him to be seated at the B control point instead.
I have to agree with you on that one, AJ. This is such a risky spot, but it also eliminates the spawn trap to be enabled. And Okats now a slow pick to the attack, and well, it's going to be slowed down. But here comes the Predator missile. It better gets 1 kill. Oh
GG,
boy, it
bro.
doesn't. GG's 2-2 right now. Whoever wins this round once again will be able to get that 2-1 advantage on the Best of 5 series. And it seems like Omega's now trying to run them down over, AJ. 3 life guns left for ABC.
3 lives for the side of ABC. You gotta turn this into a team deathmatch. Smart Omega on the hunt now. They're overextending. Will they be punished? The answer is no. Idra and Whoopi finish things off. Smart Omega. And it might just be a little bit of luck here by Mr. Cali, because he did say whoever who picks up this control has a strong chance of winning the series. Let's see if that happens, Cali boy.
Well, it's of course, it's the swing game that you obviously would like to talk about. And well, Smart Omega, this is the first time today that they will have the opportunity to end a series with the lead. Because earlier against WDC.Freeslot, they were not really able to have it, you know. They went in down 2-0, had to reverse sweep, and well, now this time they get the opportunity to strike and end it at map number 4. But it's a good thing that it's going to be their map pick in here, AJ, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, just have to play it perfectly. But looking at the control firing range 3 and 2, Kennedy played a huge role in that win, AJ. That spawn trap at round number 5, Risky was there to set up the play. Being that guy that distracts the players to push at that showers, then Kennedy was there with that purifier, burning and toasting them like bread, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, you gotta love the spawn traps at this level of competition. One might think that it is just a little bit too crazy to overextend and play that spawn trap. But Candy says, I really don't care. I want to go out there and I want to burn these boys to the ground because they had the operators. And even if he does lose his life, that's just one life that Smart Omega risks out there, right? But the play with the operators, that's exactly what you just saw on your screen, was absolutely perfect from the side of Candy. Now, yesterday, there was a fan in the comment section who was saying that today is gonna be her birthday, and all I said was come back today and I'll wish you happy birthday. Ayla Gonzalez, happy birthday. Thank you so much for your support in the comment section and for the broadcast as well. But the man himself, Kendi, picks up the MVP this time round, and he tries to pick up a imaginary trophy above his head already. I like the pose here.
Yeah, I mean, just second guessing or just basically assuming, or I don't know. He's claiming it already, man. And well, here we go. It's going to be Slum's Hardpoint. And Candy needs to continuously do what he did in that control fire range in this map number 4. You know, he was always good at cutting off the players in spawns. And well, he should be able to do that here exactly at this Slum's Hardpoint. A map pick by Smart Omega. So this is the best way to actually do it. And for me, honestly, AJ, to touch up on what you were saying earlier, right? Like hiding strats in there. Well, Smart Omega, this is going to be the one and only times, you know, they did play Slum's Hardpoint earlier, but this is the second only time that they play Slum's Hardpoint. So it's their most banned map. So they definitely would love to have some wins in there, and I think it's a perfect way to actually cancel out ABC Esports. A chance for Smart Omega now to claim the 3-1 on this map number 4, but also a chance for ABC to force a map number 5. Here we go. Map number 1. It's going to be Hardpoint number 1. It's going to be in the middle of the map. So again, scrappiest of the hill, but as much as you want to call it that way, you would want to have this spawns on the right side of the minimap for you to have a better attacking position for that P2. And well, we start to kick things off, and it's going to be ABC Esports in that Hardpoint early.
10-3 so far. ABC Esports making good lead in here in this matchup, but Smart Omega finds that break. You will anticipate that first Hardpoint to switch back and forth between the two teams, but it's more of who manages the spawn for P2 that is going to be the biggest question that's going to be bugging my head. And like you can see, Smart Omega so early with 24 seconds to go are already backing in towards P2 here to set it up. And this is what I like to see, because this is going to be a huge money hill for them if they can control it. But ABC Esports knows exactly what's up their sleeves. They move on back as well. They want to remove Smart Omega from that position, but I feel like it's a little bit too late. The early rotation and investment by Smart Omega might pay off here if they win out each and every single one of their gunfights.
Yeah, this first 10 seconds is going to be highly important for this squad, and maybe Risky would have to need some backup there, because right now ABC is storming down the flank. They are attacking there greatly, and Whoopi will be there for the shutdown, and a great team play there for Smart Omega to remove the flank to happen. And Idra gonna be finding that huge double kill, 36-15, and you know Omega is just trying to cut down that lead and try to pull up front. And well, a good spawn that they had, and now they are claiming all the time. What a great setup here made by Smart Omega, and ABC Esports still trying to find a way to attack, and attacking individually is not gonna cut it. You gotta push as a team and flood the point and maybe use the tactical utilities to actually make the push in here. But right now we don't see that from ABC, and that's the reason why they are struggling getting that gunfight. Final 20 seconds left, and you would want to have that fountain control already for that P3.
That P2 play wasn't a mistake by ABC, but it was just perfection out of Smart Omega. They know exactly how to play their money hill, and they held on to their angles extremely well. And now they go in to break the spawns at P3 as well. This is a big play coming through from Risky and Rage. Can they get the spawns out of fountains? Big gunfights time, and it is a 2v2 hunter-killer drone to supply that extra bit of manpower, and it misses halfway through. But Whoopi's still alive, finally gets slain. ABC says, hell no, you ain't taking our spawn today. But Smart Omega, they do have the numbers now to win this out. Fountain might just belong to the Filipinos with this one last gunfight, but it is just a little bit too powerful on the side of Trickster to hold on to that spawn for the longest of time, refusing to give it away to Smart Omega.
Great job by Trickster, again, spawning his team on his back and again winning that battle on that anchor spawn. And well, that's going to be one huge thing, but they got to supply the chain here at this third hardpoint, because right now Rip is the only player in there, and well, he has two players coming along from the laundry side, so that's going to be it. A Money Hill grabbed in here by ABC Esports, and well, anything you can do, Smart Omega, we can do better. That's going to be back-to-back here for both ends, going back and forth. Well, it's going to be important for you to have the fountain spawns in here once again, and Smart Omega will make no mistake, they get that through. And now it's going to be 7 seconds before the hard point opens up, and they do have Rage here trying to control some of the attacks right through the mid-map, and we're not gonna find success off of it. 88 to 51. The hard point opens up, and Reeve gets a huge show kills there, AJ.
Yeah, but I think the spawns at slums here might be bugged out a little bit. This is not the one time, but I've seen it twice already. Even though Fountain's being held onto, the opposite side gets the spawn inside of Garage, which is a little bit off. You should be spawning on the other side towards Broken instead. So hopefully it doesn't really affect the gameplay of the teams out there a little bit too much. But Smart Omega now holding on to Fountain, refusing to let this go. ABC Esports fights it right back at Garage. But when this is the activation of P4, ABC Esports needs to flank on from that left-hand side. They need to take away Fountains, because as long as Smart Omega holds on to this spawn, there's going to be no breaking this. There's going to be absolutely no points for the Indonesian side at P4.
Yeah, I mean, ABC Esports, they did try that, AJ, but they got shot down by Risky at the bottom side of the map, and now the Predator missile not gonna find any there for Rage. No value off of that score-trick investment, and well, that's going to be Omega getting a huge 40 seconds on that P4. Now, we got Vin and off team for that reset, and Idra is gonna kick things off with that 10th kill for him for today at this hard point in this slums. And Rage already's got that XS1 Goliath, by the way, so maybe that could be used either to P2 or to P3 later on, which could give them a lot more time in their bag. And well, as we go in here, 30 seconds is left, still plenty of time to fight for, and ABC truly making the most out of it at this P1. And I believe they almost claim all of it at that first hard point that we had earlier, where they were up in 30 to 7. So great start for them, and now they are making amends at this P1, but Omega already setting up for this P2 rotation.
And ABC once again will be able to claim the final points here. Smart Omega backs away to hold on to their Money Hill P2. Can they sustain? XS1 Goliath, I do not like it at that position. It's a very risky position to hold on to if you've got the XS1, because of the 2 entry points from the side of Dumpsters. But as long as you've got solid backup from the rest of your team members, you don't have to worry. I would much rather the XS1 hold on to the spawns instead. Now 3 players on the side of ABC, moving towards Archers. Big gunfight coming through. Idra and Risky needs to win out all of their fights, but they fail one. Me6 from the back, but Trickster slays out the guy as well. And now the spawn takeover by ABC Esports. XS1 taken out as well. What a blunder by Smart Omega.
That's just a great play for ABC. By the way, they just clearly draw the line in there, and now they have this Purifier actually lined up for Burns and the matchup Omega now slowly falling apart. They gotta find a way to make it back in the hill. 25 seconds is left, and it seems like they're spawning deep. So this final 20 seconds should be in the hands of ABC, and that should be 168 points by the time they move in that next hard point. Risky and Omega, they did struggle at the speed 3 rotation at the junkyard, so now they are trying to make amends by opting in for this early rotation. But what matters the most here is they continue to get that fountain spawns, and ABC already making their way in the hard point. OCAT's making the play. It's a huge 2 kills. They bully out Omega for the second time in this second set of the hard points, AJ.
Yeah, that's a high probability we go into a S&D matchup to call it between these two teams. ABC Esports broke the great hold of Smart Omega, but that was also contributory by the mistakes that Smart Omega made at P2. In P3 this time round, XS1 Goliath will be ripped out by ABC Esports. Spawn still controlled by the one and only Tricksters. He finally goes down, but the backup by Me6. Me6 wins out his gunfight, and can he sustain the fight against Idra? The answer is no. Idra wins his gunfight, finally gets the spawns for the players of Smart Omega, but the XS1 Goliath, what will be the solution from Smart Omega? Reeve shuts down Whoopi, back and forth they go, but it's just ABC Esports dominating the points.
Yeah, great play by the way by ABC Esports, always using that XS1 Goliath in every hardpoint that they take efficiently. And this Money Hill just grab here by ABC Esports brings them to that 50 points that they can just accumulate and win this matchup. And Smart Omega now tasked in here for the comeback. Can they do it once again? Smart Omega now early on that rotation, but they haven't taken care of that XS1 Goliath just yet, and now that should be shut down. Risky with a huge play, but Miss6 still gonna be that bane for Smart Omega. 24 kills in the matchup, 3 spree. They break inside the hardpoint right in time for it to open up. And now, Smart Omega on Death's door. They gotta find a way to switch back that momentum to their favor.
Me6 straights out Kendi as Kendi shuts him down with a KSP. Thank God for the hunter-killer drone. And now it's so close to a closer already with 30 more seconds to go. ABC Esports still holding on to Garage, but Smart Omega refuses to let this one go. They send in their man. They win out their gunfights. They slay back and forth. Whoopi on fire as he breaks the hill alongside his brothers. And now it is Smart Omega who holds onto the hill, forcing ABC to go in for an early rotation into P1. And if at all Smart Omega gives away P1 to the players of ABC yet again, this is going to be a GGWP because they will not be able to make a comeback at P2. And all ABC needs to make sure is this time they play that early rotation into P2 after picking up these solid points from P1. What a fight we've got on our hands.
Yeah, ABC is just all about the adjustments in here, you know. All the mistakes are not repeated here twice, and they're guaranteed to get a little bit more time in this P1. They are guaranteed to get all the attacks, but finally they fall. But they get right back to it, and this is the persistence that we really would love to talk about. If you are Smart Omega, you gotta make sure you do the exact same thing, you know, put the players all over again on that hard point, get the contest. You can't give any more time on ABC Esports because right now they only need 30 more points to win this matchup, and well, it's a good thing that they're able to do that, but they gotta win the rotation battle. Number 4 in yellow, that's going to be risky, trying to fight against number 4 in blue and Miss6, and well, it's going to be Omega now, able to contest the point in here, but they will not be able to get the contest now, although they do have this hard point spawn at this P2. It's going to be quite close here, AJ.
Yeah, this is a GG already, man. Too early of a rotation by Smart Omega into P2, and they will get punished for this. 6 more points. 4 players on the side of ABC Esports to finish this off. All they need to do is just gather up all of their players, make a good push down Archers, play the game of numbers against Risky as well as the one and only Rage, win out their gunfights, take the spawn, and win the game. 6 seconds is all they need at the hard point. And now, being forced to spawn out of Broken, they want to take that straightforward gunfight, but Whoopi slays out back and forth as he bounces between dumpsters, and he gets shut down finally by Me6. But can they get back in there? Candy goes in for the invest into the Purifier, but gets his soul purified by the KSP instead. Final move, and ABC gets the break. 6 seconds to hold on in here. Candy loses his life. One final try by Risky, but game over as Indonesia pushes us into game number 5.
Well, although Smart Omega S&D wins the championship, well, for ABC Esports, Hardpoint wins you games, and well, what a total turnover of the matchup in there, you know. No mistakes were made twice. And that's what it takes for you to be able to be the best at Hardpoint. ABC Esports, they know how to turn it around in those hard points, and now we have to play this map number 5, and it's going to be the last stand in here by ABC Esports. This is going to be their map pick, but before all that, let's take a look at whoever they created the play in here. You know, Okads and his crew will be able to distribute those skills perfectly, and well, you have Whoopi on the other side. 46 kills, almost a 50 bomb in there, and well, the team did exactly great, but the map control at the end was just ABC Esports. AJ,
I think Whoopi needs a back massage. It must be hurting now. Heavy hard carrying his team through that match. But, you know, I think, unfortunately, I have to say, Smart Omega deserves the L in this matchup. Too many mistakes made by them, which I think were unnecessary, unless they were on purpose. But if it was on purpose, I would be asking the question, what in the world is wrong with you? You do not underestimate your opponents at this sort of a level. XS1 Goliath investment coming through from Whoopi. The angle that he held on to in that P2, absolutely horrible. Although he is the highest fragger out there, he made that mistake as well. I wanted the XS1 Goliath to hold on to the spawns of that P2, which would have made the world of difference, and throw in the manpower into protecting the hill instead. That's how you use the XS1 Goliath. Yes, it's in the open grounds. Yes, it can eat up a Preddy, but they were doing so well already. Instead, they wanted to play the game of defense. Look at how ABC played their XS1 Goliath. Ran away with all of the points when they moved into that P3 play. And it was just a well-played slumps by ABC Esports, and just the multiple mistakes that Smart Omega made, ABC Esports said, thank you very much, and took advantage of them.
yeah, thank you. Come again, and we're now going back into the game. We're loading up to this search and destroy raid. Winner advances to the next round. Loser gets eliminated. Now for ABC Esports, right in time, they got the momentum coming off of a fresh win in that Hardpoint slumps. Can they turn it on, or will Smart Omega win their S&D for the second time? Only one way to find out. Final match of the day, going down to the wire, and Whoopi starts to kick things off with the first kill, and Wildcats will be there for the trade, a 4v4 right off the get-go.
Yeah, fantastic stun just to make sure Whoopi does not go ham on the players. Just a single player dropped, one on each side as Whoopi gets removed from the equation. Oh, Cads, this angle is supreme, but he's going to be double challenged here. Smart Omega, risky. He tags up 2 players, only takes down 1. Aimer from the back, but Rage rages on against ABC Esports. Manages to take control of this compound, and inside of swimming pool as well. Rage with a 3rd slay. He wants to eat up all of the players for the 4th one, but Idra steals that away. Too good, Smart Omega and S&D.
Look at that retake, you know, that's 4 players, and Okads had nothing to do with that situation. At least he did kind of contest, but Smart Omega, as soon as Rage started to get his first kill, he was able to swing out, get the kill in the swimming pool, and the only player left in the bombs that all he has to do is defuse, because they were able to create the number advantage and of course created the time. The first blood again is going to get initiated by Smart Omega for the second time. First with Whoopi, now with Risky. Now can they convert once again with the man advantage? Whoopi follows up with another kill right after that first blood is exchanged. Rip getting shot down. The bomb is leaned towards the A side, and well, Omega's waiting for them to plant that, looking to play for retake.
Raid S&D, one of the best maps for search and destroy for the side of Smart Omega, not just in this competition, but the competitions of the past as well. ABC Esports is going to have a tough time against them, and as I say that, ABC just gets slain left, right, center with Me6 all alone. Lonely. He is so lonely. And he meets the Risky, only to be taken down. ABC, they're going to struggle, but I anticipate a little bit of a comeback here. If they want to deal with the players of Smart Omega, they just need to slow their pace down. Yes, they are on the attack, but there's just no need to rush into the bomb site.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of a very risky take for you to actually rush, especially when Whoopi is out there in the open field.
Yeah.
And I think this is actually wise for them, you know, using that smokes to cover down the grounds, and now they have been able to remove their carbon footprint in the matchup, and they're able to enter the basketball court. So that's that. Trickster just waiting for the right moment to pop up one player. The timing is just impeccable. Trickster with the first blood. 4v5 bomb down. 4v5 retake.
Idra waiting for ABC Esports to give him a free kill. You're getting a little too greedy, Idra. You need to make a push here. But on the other side, Garden, 3-player stack. Idra still playing this to perfection. What's this gonna be? Blocks out the vision from the side of Tiki. Meeseeks spots him though. Tags him up. Risky shuts down Reef. And Aimer trades one right back out. Gets a double. Ocats as well. Whoopi taken out. And ABC Esports, what a comeback.
And well, we did ask for them to actually slow it down, but they played much faster. So I think that's one way for you to go. Get that initiative. Same thing that you had on that Hacienda Hardpoint earlier. So that's that. Good job using the smokes to cover your footprints and get in and pressure Omega on the defensive side. And now we get it ongoing, ladies and gentlemen. ABC Esports now going to be on to the B-bombs at this time. ABC, they just need to get the first blood. There you go. Trickster handing it over against Rage, but Whoopi's still out there. But Meeseeks dropping Risky. That's a big one right there. 2v5 here, AJ.
Kusangala? This is so quick from ABC Esports. Candy now spots one out. And he says, hello, Ocats. Bye-bye, sir. Drops down for the prone. Let's see if he can circle around Reef now. The next challenger. It's all about the timing. And Reef shuts down Whoopi before he can even get that quick scope in. Kendi knows exactly which angle to expect Reef from. Reef takes the initiative, gets tagged up by Kendi. It's a 1v3 though. Kendi, what sort of sweet plays do you have for us? Meeseeks tags him up just so that he can slow down a little bit more, buying more time for the side of ABC Esports. And now, 15 seconds to play. Kendi, that's a GG.
Oh, well, there you go. Trickster once again being the game changer for this squad. I mean, he gets the first blood. Now he gets the final blow. ABC Esports converting every time once they get that first initiation done. So Omega now has to strengthen that defense by a little bit because ABC's been able to just attack as fast as possible. And I mean, maybe an opening from Whoopi could be very useful in her, or maybe Risky's attack right through the cubby could be very beneficial. And well, they have been able to get the first nade dropping through by Rip. The first blood gonna come in. Omega. Well. We got a 5v3 in this matchup, AJ.
Yes, sir. God nades. You gotta play your trophies if you're gonna be camping around in those corners. That's the kind of trophy we're talking about. Aimer this time round tags him up, but Idra from the back slays out Aimer with a game of information. But Meeseeks, nasty wall bang, shuts down Idra, spots out the open stairs as well. Nobody's coming through for that backstab just yet. Tricksters repositions. Meeseeks now all alone, goes in for the prone and crawls around towards the open stairs. It's all about the flank now. But Whoopi shuts down Tricksters and it does not even get caught out with that circling around by ABC. And Whoopi slays out the final player as well. This guy, so tough to deal with.
I don't know what kind of angle he did there. I don't think the head is actually supposed to get spotted there, but I think Whoopi, that was a blind shot in there, AJ. And well, it did so connect, and now we are going to have Omega have that 3-2 lead. One more round before we switch the sides. And for ABC, it's very important for you to have a 3-3 round score before we switch the sides, for you to have a little bit of an ingress in here. And well, they're looking to slow it down. So now they're talking, just trying to turtle it up, maybe try to find a couple of picks through the use of Trickster Sniper in there, and maybe miss 6 attacks that could be lined up. But the more you take a longer time to actually get the shots is the more Omega actually find grounds. Whoopi gets shut down, so that should be information set out. Now ABC has two chances in here. Maybe try to push at the B side, or maybe try to find a way towards A. And I feel like B could be the best choice here.
Someone needs to tell Meeseeks that he cannot wall bang through the stairs because there's nothing behind the stairs. But I think that was just some range shots because Whoopi got taken down, which means they have a huge advantage now in this round. No more long-range annoyance to deal with from the side of Smart Omega. And ABC Esports, slowly on the setup, distraction played at the B-bomb site. And A-bomb site might just be where the bomber moves on to, but they have to deal with Risky with the game of patience not being played here. Tricksters, nasty headshot. Risky doesn't do much, but that B-bomb site being open, information gets sent back through. Bomber rushes towards the B-bomb site as well. Aimer together with the rest of them. Smart Omega, what's going to be your play? Tricksters punishes, that's about it.
I think that should be it. 45 seconds left. A 2v5 situation. Kendi has to back away here, but now with him tagged, this is going to be a round here. A win to the side of ABC Esports. They haven't been able to plant that bomb just yet, though, so Risky still has a chance. But again, a lot of head glitches here that could be totally used by ABC Esports to take this last player down. Hunter Killer Drone is gonna get sent out, so that could be the potential killer here. 30
La, la, la.
seconds down, AJ. And right now, the flight is continuing to circle around. Risky gets a first kill. The Hunter Killer Drone should be dropped down. Here we go!
Oh my lord! It circled around the air. Control tower, which seems to be a little bit of traffic down here at the landing strip. I may need to circle around for a couple of more moments. Hunter Killer Drone finally strikes at the end. GG, bro.
Oh man, you really have to do that, Trickster. I mean, that was an ace, AJ. That's 5 kills there. That's just 4 to build that Hunter Killer Drone, and with that last kill there, oh well, that was just plain up square done dealt with. But hey, Smart Mega continues to drop their body here. Good play for Ada just to equalize the number at the moment, but Mystics is still very alive with that sniper. And Whoopi with the gun in against Rift. Trickster trying to convert, but Mystics with the shot. Now we go in there badly. Whoopi with this pistol and now with the sniper. The switcheroo just too strong for Whoopi.
Too close, bro. Too close. I mean, when am I ever going to see my 20-round S&D? I hope that happens in this game. Maybe. Might just happen, right? With the way they are pulling the space so far. But 2 clear rounds when we move on into overtime. If you get 2 back-to-back rounds, you get that W. You get that dub for your side. Aimer and Me6 stepping up this time around. And Kendi shut down by Me6. A great double pulled off by this player. Me6 from up top does not get a third one. But OCATS will be able to help him out. And this is all equal once again. Too close for comfort. Nobody can rest.
11 seconds on that game. And it was more than enough for ABC Esports to shut down Smart Omega on their way to that B bomb site. Again, conversion of the first blood continues to be the name of the game for both ends. And every time they score the first skill, they're guaranteed to get at least the win. Well, I think this could change right here. Trickster with that huge play on that sniper gets the first blood. Now they just need to wait it out for Smart Omega to initiate. But Rage trying to play sneaky. And well, needs to convert against Rift here. That could be the first engagement for Smart Omega.
A lot of people, of course, have their favorites, but I only care about who represents the Garena server at stage 5.
Ooh.
May the better one win. And so far, ABC Esports showing us that they make less mistakes out there on the battlefield. Especially when we saw that Slum's Hardpoint and how they were able to punish Smart Omega. Smart Omega needs to step up their gameplay. Make sure it's all tight around those corners. Make sure their strategy is perfect. Ooh. And that's exactly what we're talking about. The timing on the side of Smart Omega. And that strategy is hold on to your angles and don't really push on in. Don't rush the match just yet. And the plant will finally be made by Kendi.
Reach.
It's a 4v2. This should be theirs.
Yeah, right now, power position in the hands of Smart Omega. The bomb down. Rift now going to play for a Trace to control it. The advance going to be interesting, but Indra on the huge still kills on this. Laundry side Trickster up front. Indra just need to get this timing perfectly. One more. Trickster, he finds it, but Indra 3 kills to end that round number 9.
And this is what I'm talking about. Play your strategy, play your angles right. Don't need to rush. Play for that time. You've got 2 minutes. Nobody's gonna say anything bad if you finish that round and you use up all 2 minutes on that clock. In fact, people will be absolutely surprised of how well you kind of drag out this matchup. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people just want this match to be dragged out as long as possible, man. It's such a legendary game played between ABC and OMG. Rage shuts down Me6. It's a 5v3, 5v4 now. OCAT's still alive and kicking. Kendi and Whoopi going to town with the players of ABC, leaving just 2 out there on the battlefield. Risky sees the player. He sends that information. Both stacked up inside of Laundry. Tricksters with the right-tech AMR. KSP in the hands of OCADs. Angles all locked down, but the attacking side, Smart Omega, all they need to do is just hold those angles. What will be the call from ABC? This round should be to the side of Smart Omega.
One more kill here. One last time. Kendi gets the final blow. Now, who lives? Who dies? Who tells their story? Who will be able to survive? As we see right now, Smart Omega in a prime position to get this victory. ABC barely hanging on right now, needs to win 2 times to force that overtime. This round here is going to be needed. Whoopi gets shot down, and now that's what ABC needs.
Match point for an all-out MSP dominance at the Garena regional qualifiers. How insane is that, MSP? How in the world insane is that? But Indonesia's gonna try to make sure that does not happen. Reef and Aber, they go back to back. Now the numbers on the side of ABC, signs of life, and therefore Smart Omega will not be able to run away with it just yet. But still on the match point, we haven't gone in here to overtime. ABC desperately needs to win this next round.
Yeah, now to force it overtime and maybe finally get the 20 rounds that limit that we clearly want to see in the matchup. Well, for Smart Omega, the first blood still needs to be converted. Right now, Whoopi playing on an off-angle. Rage takes himself out. That's not going to completely help this team at all. Whoopi gonna get stunned and ripped with the slide. There it is. ABC Esports now on brink to get this game to lock in their favor, but still, 2 players for Omega still alive. Risky. Now, 50 seconds ahead of him, there's going to be a player alive. They're now with 10 kills. I mean, timing is everything here. Nade's gonna come true. Can it cook it up and get that kill? It's like it. Whoa! Oh! No way! The cook nade just come true. We're gonna 2v2.
2v2. But I want an OT. I'm sorry, crowd. I know you guys want Omega to win. But ABC Esports, this match, this S&D is just way too sweet for me to see it end all here. 2v2. Attacking side, this time Smart Omega making the way towards that basketball court. If the bomber gets caught out, Idra, no trigger discipline. He thought he could get the kill. But now, tags them up. 2 players rushing in towards Garden. It's going to be about the timing here. Tricksters gets punished.
Idra.
And now from the back, Ocats, it's all in his hands. If he drops this, it's going to be an all-out MSP dominance at the Garena regional qualifiers. Spots 1 player. And that's about it. Smart Omega gets the victory. MSP dominates the regional qualifiers.
The Thailand team is out. The Indonesian region kicked out Smart Omega. They live to tell another tale. Look at Smart Omega. Whoopi getting revived there by Coach J. I mean, look at him. Look at him. Wow. I'm lost for words.
Brother, you're lost for words of the celebration. I'm lost for words about the quality of Smart Omega, Blacklist International Ultimate, as well as the one and only Almighty. And we have got one heck of a day. Number 3 playoffs tomorrow. I am ecstatic. I cannot wait to see who will be the 2 teams that represents Garena at stage 5. The last time, Almighty and Blacklist, they danced the tango all the way, baby. But Smart Omega, they're gonna try to squeeze themselves in this time round from this lower bracket. The question is gonna be, who will get eliminated tomorrow? Will Smart Omega stand a chance? Will the champions of stage 3 for MSP? Because this looks pretty much like the playoffs of our stage 3 once again, Callie.
Yeah, obviously Garena Master Season 2 specifically, where Smart Omega is on the lower bracket, you know. And another underdog story continues to rally up as the story continues to be added up with a little bit more chapters. First, the reverse sweep up against WDC.Freeslot to the point where you thought that they are going to get run over and their journey ends. They came up with the victories and advanced up against ABC Esports, looking to be the team that might worry the most on that next stage, which will happen tomorrow. And well, I mean, you have to really emphasize how well Idra plays this match here, AJ.
Yeah.
3 kills on that last round. First with the nade, second with that Peacekeeper, and the long-range attack right through Tiki. 13 kills at the end. And when you need him to step up the most, he steps it up. First MVP in the whole Stage 4 World Championship 2022.
But you know, we gotta do this, Callie. You know, we gotta do this, man. Once again, just for the road, before we head on into stage playoffs day number 3, before we head on to stage 5. Nobody hides their strats in a competition like this. Of course you gotta hide your strats. You gotta take that element of surprise. You gotta beat them when they feel like they are at their most confident. It's mind games as well as mechanical composition out there on the battlefield, as well as the strategy that has to be played. You have to take it all the way. And that's exactly what Smart Omega did in here today. That's exactly what MSP MSP has been doing throughout the whole of the Garena Regional Qualifier. But I swear to God, I thought Indonesia was going to represent Garena as well.
Yeah, for me, I voted for ABC Esports honestly because of how great their performance was on that group stage, even taking away a game against Almighty. And you clearly know that's one big thing that this team has, considering that they're moving into the playoffs. But then again, they get bullied out by Blacklist International Ultimate at the playoffs. Day number 1, and they get in here. They defeat Dunya Games, but Smart Omega was just too good. But respect is earned for ABC Esports. You know, they might be able to exit in here, but they got our respect. Smart Omega had a rough time on this matchup.
In fact, I'm actually a little bit disappointed that I don't see Indonesia on day number 3 of the playoffs. I really thought Indonesia was going to have a representative. But at the very start of the day, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's take a quick look at the playoffs bracket once again. We had Smart Omega beating down WDC.Freeslot, eliminating the Thai Giants. And later on, it was ABC Esports that eliminated their brothers in the perfect 3-0 donut served up. There was a little bit of controversy with that Hardpoint matchup, but ABC showed that they have the quality because second time round, it was hell, not close at all. The first one may have been close, but ABC Esports put that to rest by annihilating DG in that rematch. And then they went on to face the players of Smart Omega, but I highly doubt that the score was 3-3.
Yeah, it's 3-2. Come on, you guys are better than that. But talking about more about what's gonna happen tomorrow, you know, Blacklist Ultimate and Almighty, they came in this playoffs being the underdogs, and they find themselves up there on the upper bracket. While we did see Smart Omega have more odds of winning, as they are clearly one of the favorite teams to actually win. They were able to win their first match, but they lost. And now they were here at this playoff stage to win 2 back-to-back map 5s. I mean, talk about the hard-fought battle and the journey that these guys have been through, AJ. It's so crazy.
Too much of quality in Garena, you know. But what makes it crazier is that there is a very one-sided view on the third day of playoffs, where you have multiple regions within Garena in itself, but you have one most dominant region where you've got Almighty as well as Blacklist International Ultimate as well as Smart Omega representing the server in the third day of the playoffs. I mean, I think after this, if you are a Call of Duty Mobile fan, the one thing that you need to do if you really want to test out your skills is hop on over, open up that VPN, and jump into the Garena server, very specifically into MSP, and test your skills out. If you're a content creator, I think the content that needs to be created moving forward is how I went into the Garena server and managed to dominate all of these players, because clearly that is exactly where the monsters lie for the time being if you want to dominate Garena. But now we also need to find out exactly what can Garena do at stage 5, because I've checked out those monsters, man. The Japan region is a little too tactical for my liking, and I think that the players from the side of MSP, Garena as a whole, will struggle against their strategy. India has crazy mechanical skills, and I cannot wait to see what those two regions can bring out at stage 5 later on against the boys from MSP.
And you know, for the NA and the EU teams, well, they kind of played calculative aggressively. So a lot of personality will be added into that stage 5. And we get to decide who will be our representative tomorrow, where we reside 3 MSP teams on the final day of this stage for Garena Regional Qualifier. But hey, to end the day, this is what you want. This is what you need. A Special Ops 5 Deep Vein, CGFKZBZ 5GK. Well, I just had to say that. I mean, I'm still lost for words. It's just what happened, you know. It was stressful moving into the cast. Now, it was stressful because Smart Omega kept on coming back from the dead. Right when the moment where you tried to dismantle them and you just showed them away, they come back right at you. And, well, the best case is for them, they won the match, AJ. And, well, they deserve that final slot, the third spot, which in where they're going to be the lower bracket. Oh, my God.
I tell you, you know, it feels like today was already the grand finals. You know, that's the kind of matches that we had to go through within all of these series. But I'm sad, man. I would love, and Garena, please do create more invitationals. It's so exciting to see all of the regions take the fight up against each other. Maybe have an invitational, maybe just have yet another competition like this. Throw in a small prize pool there. I'm very sure the whole community would be lit to enjoy exactly what every single region within Garena brings out, because this competition as a whole, the regional qualifier, stage 4, has been one of, I think, the best competitions, the best matches that I've seen out there on the battlefield. And I'm so delighted that I got to cast all of those matches with you as well as Neptune Galley.
Well, you know, we have one more dance tomorrow to find the way to whoever gets to represent the Garena scene on that stage 5. And what way to end this day. Smart Omega still hangs on. And now it's up for the closing. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for having us in here once again. If you guys enjoyed the battlefield, press 1 in the comment section as we head in to find our ways to bid farewell on this playoffs day number 2. Thank you guys so much. I'm Cali Gaming down here with the Mustachio AJ. Smart Omega continues their Garena finals run tomorrow.
Yes,
they will be playing Blacklist International or AMT, whoever loses that game on the upper bracket, AJ.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on that note, thank you so much for your love in the comment section. Thank you so much for your love on the broadcast as well. If you haven't hit that like, please do so right now. Share the stream out as well so that everybody can witness what sort of quality Garena brings to the table before we head on into stage 5. On that note, my name's AJ. I am the Mustachio down here with the one and only Cali Gaming, as well as on behalf of production and Neptune the Gentleman Garcia. Good night, take care, and goodbye.